Perfect.
Woo!
So, I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember where we left you guys. I believe you guys went back to the inn, but I don't quite remember.
Wait, go back to the last recording.
We could actually.
Good brain. It's been 2 weeks. I don't remember either.
Yeah, has happened in these past 2 weeks. It's just like,
I lose my phone in the fridge. You expect me to remember 2 weeks ago?
Wait, what?
Listen, I get something out of the fridge while I'm holding my phone. I set my phone down on the shelf of the fridge while I'm picking something else up because I need 2 hands. And then I close the fridge, leaving my phone in the fridge, and then I search for it for 30 minutes. Because I can't find my phone. I don't know where I put it. It's the ADHD object permanence, alright?
You know, I've never left my phone in the fridge, but I've definitely left it in some fucking weird places.
Yeah. Listen, I get it from my mom. She left the TV remote in a laundry basket for 3 days. We could not
Try to
find
have
it.
the pillow over her ear, just try to block out the sound. It's so.
Oh, that's right. I remember where we left off. I mean,
Okay.
I remembered because I looked at the video, but so
Use resources.
so as usual, unless there are any complaints, Lilith is going to wake up first. And Lilith, you're going to wake up a few hours later than you usually do. So it is about 9 a.m.-ish. And you wake up feeling kind of drowsy. And the reason for this is that you had a really hard time falling asleep last night because of how loud Tolly was in the next room over with the, I believe it was 5 guards.
Yes.
Oh my god, yes.
I remember that now.
Yep, I remember that. So Lilith would have definitely spent a good. How long would Tully have lasted though? I just want to.
She's a master now of sex, so
This
quite
is
a
true.
while. A long time.
Okay.
It's probably a matter of when did the guards tire out, is the question here.
Yeah, good point.
And with 5 of them, they could have tag teamed. So honestly,
oh god.
honestly, I feel like it would have been up to Tolly when it was over.
5 guys, 5 hours. How about that?
Okay.
Okay, so I'd say at about like after 4 hours of the whole thing of Lilith just tossing and turning in bed, and she just has her pillow over her head. When she wakes up, she's going to and still have the pillow over her head, and just kind of just curled up, just be like, if I just stay here like this, the noise will stop eventually.
Tolly, the master of edging.
Oh my god. Oh lord. But
Did the guards, really quick, did the guards leave, or are they, like, did they just, like, pass out in my room?
Who knows? You're unconscious right now.
Okay.
and I haven't looked in yet. So when Lilith gets up, she'll just be like, fucking finally, that's over. I thought she'd never be done. Ugh. no, to get ready for the day, as per usual, and
I mean, is she ever truly done?
well, no, but at least done for the night. And you know what? She's actually gonna check on Annie first,
Oh, okay.
just because
She's
she
done with
doesn't.
Holly's shit.
Well, but she mostly just doesn't want to be like she's thinking in her head. Okay, there's two possibilities: either all the guards have gone back to where they're supposed to be after they finish that, or they're all sprawled out all over the room, passed out. And she does not want to walk in and seeing all of the guards passed out, just butt ass naked right in front of her. So,
Why not?
She only has eyes for Tolly.
anyway, so I will walk up to Annie's room.
Okay. So, you walk up to the door, and it is silent.
I will check if the door is locked.
Surprisingly, it isn't.
I am going to give a light knock before I peek my head in to see if Annie's okay.
The knock goes unanswered.
I am gonna peek my head in just after I knock, though. So,
Okay. So
yeah, sorry.
You're good. So peeking your head in, the room is completely empty aside from some of Annie's belongings, mainly her backpack and larger items, as well as the ring that she got recently sitting on top of a very strange indentation in the wooden floor. And this is what the indentation looks like.
Okay.
And when I say indentation, I mean like the wood has been pressed down where to like form this shape, and the ring is sitting like above the like in between the two spikes.
Okay. I am going to walk in, and I'm first going to look in more detail for signs of a struggle. Like to see if maybe she was kidnapped. Sorry.
You're good. Roll an investigation for me.
Oh fuck. I don't see shit.
Well, what'd you roll?
That's a 5 total because I rolled a nat 1.
Ooh, it was a nat 1.
Uh-huh.
On a nat 1, you are panicked because Annie is gone and there is a indentation in the floor. Obviously something horrible happened. There's no other explanation. It has to be murder.
Oh, lovely. Well, then if that's the case, I will then just run over to Tali's room and knock on the door, like almost frantically.
Okay.
There's no answer from
Well-
Tali. From Tali, anyway. There's no
Well,
answer.
As you knock on the door, because Tolly has an open door policy and doesn't lock or even shut her door most of the time. The force of your knock is enough to make the door swing open, and you see the guards have all left. They had jobs to get to. Tolly, however, this is going up on YouTube. Tolly is lying.
Fine.
Tolly is lying. Is like sitting on the floor, lying up against the bed, so that her head is like on the bed, and she looks like a cinnamon roll that has just been freshly glazed.
Oh my.
God damn it. I'm once again trying to open a jar of spaghetti sauce.
When I see her in the glaze, I suppose, better way to put it. Trying to keep a straight face. It's a lot harder than I thought. I will just walk up to her, and I'm assuming it's everywhere.
It is everywhere. In fact, make a perception check.
Oh no. Why did I ask that? Well, that's better, an 18.
Oh, that's high enough for you to notice that as you walk forward,
Oh no.
because of the particular way that Tolly is sitting with her knees bent and kind of propped up against the bed, you see some bubbles pop as some more glaze appears on the floor.
Oh god.
Why did you ask?
I don't know. I don't know why I asked.
Me and Wire just love torturing people.
It's
I've
so fun.
noticed. I've noticed.
Good.
Yeah, tease the virgin. Thank you very much. Oh god. Okay. I'll see that and just be like, okay. And I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna try to shake her awake. Yes, I know what I'm doing.
Oh.
So you don't have to remind me.
I guess Lilith is in a panic. What is Lilith's disposition towards men? Is she gay or is she indifferent? What's the vibe there?
Give me like 2 seconds. She doesn't really care. She's actually like me. She's demisexual. So.
Okay. In that case, as your hand, as you feel the frosting kind of gloop between your fingers, you're grossed out. You don't have to make a con save or anything like that, though. And as you shake, Tolly, you of course cause a lot of droplets and whatever to flame off of her all around. But does she wake up?
Let's roll for it. What do I roll for that?
Oh, if you wanna roll, let's say rolling perception. Since you're being shaken, the DC's low. We'll say, as long as it's above an 8, you wake up.
Come on. 11. I woke up. Sadly. I should have just done a coin flip for it.
Oh Lord. So
Right.
yeah, Tali's just
I was like,
hearing.
what?
Annie's gone, and there's this weird thing with. Ugh,
She's probably fucking around with the spiders again. Just let me sleep.
Well, I'm sorry if, like, again, there is a weird symbol that ironically looks a little bit more like a owl in flight in the floor, and it's indented.
Fine. And she's gonna get up and walk over to Annie's room. No clothes.
It's just leaving footprints.
Yeah,
And
not
it's just
bothering.
drops. Just these big globs. Oh my god.
So,
If
as
it's not inside of her room, it's not really her problem.
Tali looks into Annie's room, she sees the same thing that Lilith saw, which is that the wood itself has been dented down to form that symbol. And the ring that Annie got the day prior is sitting right in between the two spikier parts of the symbol, just on the floor.
Okay. Can I do some type of check to see if I recognize it at all?
The symbol or what?
The symbol.
Sure.
Alright. What am I rolling?
Let's say... let's do investigation. And are you doing this from the doorway, or are you gonna get closer to it? Because it's over by Annie's bed.
I will get closer, and also that's an 18.
Ah, okay. So, now that you're closer, you don't recognize the symbol. It is new to your eyes. However, you do get a sense of familiarity from it, as well as you now notice that it's engraved on the ring, on the side of that ring now. The stone on the ring is also changed. It is now an inky black sphere with a kind of purple wave kind of moving about inside of it.
Talia's gonna look at the engraving a little bit more. Just gonna go, I think this is the fucking gravity god or whatever. Probably. Which if it is, there's not really anything we can do. We just have to wait for Annie to come back eventually. And if it isn't, then I don't know what the fuck. Now can I go back to sleep?
Yes.
Thank you. She's gonna walk back into her bedroom. She's gonna go back to sleep.
In the same
Where...
position, or actually on the bed?
The what?
In the same position that you were in before, or actually on the bed?
Like on the bed. She's like, she always starts off laying in a normal position and then it gets to weird positions.
And in that case, roll me a dex save. That puddle you made, it's pretty big.
Yeah, she doesn't care about it though.
And wouldn't there also be just globs trailing behind her as she walked into Annie's room?
Less so as once she got to Annie's room, but
Dirty 25.
ah, okay. So as you step into the pool, you kind of like ice skate forward a bit, but you manage to catch yourself before anything could go wrong.
Alright. She's gonna take a little, a little nap extra, probably like 2 hours.
Okay. What's Lilith gonna do in this time?
More than likely, first find a place to wash our hands because, yikes.
So thankfully, because you are in a magic based kind of like town, city, whatever you want to call it, there is a form of indoor plumbing, and there are basins for you to wash your hands in the bathrooms.
Yeah, I'm gonna wash my hands. Just, ugh, jeez. And then, I don't know.
I mean, you could explore Annie's thing a little more. You totally just went, it's probably this, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what? I am gonna do that. I'm gonna take a look at the ring myself, having actually been in that.
Run.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, my voice connection went from green to red like really quick. I was like, it might sound robotic for a second there. Whoops. But yeah. Since Lilith was in that realm for like even a short amount of time, she may be able to recognize if the swirling effect was the same thing or not.
Okay. Tell me what you are looking at specifically and what you're attempting to discern.
I suppose I'm really just looking at the ring itself and really trying to see shit, I'm not even sure myself. Because out of character, do we remember what the ring even does? Or does she not even tell us?
She told you. I won't make you roll for it. She said that it acted like a focus for those who channeled divine magics.
Okay. Then I guess I really am just trying to see oh my god, I have it. I just don't know how to explain it. Oh my gosh.
Like, are you studying the stone specifically to see if it, like, rings any bells with what you saw in the other realm, like, at all?
Yeah,
Is that a good way to
you.
explain it?
Again, I've been dealing with exams and reviews and projects and papers. It's like, oh my god, I'm fried. Yes, that is what I'm
Understandable.
doing.
I help.
Thank
Sorry.
you.
It's yawning. Okay. So if you're going to be looking at the stone, make either an Arcana check or a religion check.
Well, both are +1, so you know what? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. 11?
You can tell that the stone is full of more energy than a magic item normally would be. it almost looks like the magic itself isn't within the stone, and rather the stone is just more or less like a looking glass, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
But that's about all you can gather.
Well, if she really is with her deity, then I suppose we'll just have to wait until she comes back, I suppose. And I will not wanting it to be stolen, I'm going to stow the ring into Annie's backpack in a place where Annie would be able to find it. But she's also trying to put it in a spot where if anybody else tried to find the ring, they would have a harder time.
Okay. So you're gonna put the ring into a pocket and then tie it up?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. We'll say that your little investigation there took like an hour at most. So is there anything else you'd like to do, or would you just like to wait?
I think I'm just gonna wait till it gets up because I completely forgot what we were supposed to do. I was like, what?
Okay.
I don't think we had anything specific going on from what I remember. We beat the thingies.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Okay. We're gonna time jump then. Let's see. Ollie.
Alright. So I wake up.
Before you wake up,
Okay.
high or low?
Oh,
Hi.
Wow. Okay, you wake up and you're still on the bed. You've tossed and turned, but it's only been a couple hours, so you're not in any position that's too strange.
Alright. So I wake up and I am going to, I got a little extra sleep today. So she's going to decide to be helpful. And she's going to strip the sheets of the bed. And kind of like, take the dry side of them and like mop up the floor a little bit with her foot. And then she's gonna look for a shower. Because she doesn't want to get it on her clothes necessarily, because that's annoying to wash out.
So I have a question real quick.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever been in a building with a old style construction wood floor?
Yeah.
So you kind of have an idea for what you kind of just did.
oh no.
Uh-huh. She's trying to be helpful.
Okay. As long as you understand the action that you just performed.
Oh.
I mean, okay, here, hold on.
Hopefully hopefully it's not another guest underneath your room.
I was about to say, let's just hope there's nobody underneath you. In the room below you. I can't talk.
Well, yeah, that's not really gonna work for me either. Alright, well, I mean, that sucks if there is. Because I was gonna use Create or Destroy Water and, like, put water on the floor to, like, help, but then that's just gonna rain water down on anyone else underneath, so, yeah, she's just gonna go look for a shower now.
I mean, there is a way that spell would be useful, but I'll keep that to myself. There's not a shower, however, there
wait!
is.
Wait, destroy! Can I destroy the cum?
Oh no.
Can I destroy the cum with that spell? That's so funny.
You can try.
Alright, I'm doing it.
Why do I
Okay.
have
Did it work?
that if it's not going to work?
So-
two ways of this going. It's not going to work for one, or for two, it does work, but in the opposite effect.
So what happens is you destroy all of the water, and you are now left with a just dried puddle.
Okay.
So like a pile.
Yeah, like a little dusty pile
Yeah.
of like dead skin cells, kinda.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like.
See, that's fine.
It's a little yellow, but you know.
Ew.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Cool. Fix that. Anyway. Now I'm gonna go look for a shower.
So there isn't a shower, however, there's a single bathroom for the guests to use that does include a form of indoor plumbing, a little wash basin, and a large bathtub. The bathtub, however, has no liquid in it.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Creator Destroy Water. Put some water in the bathtub.
Okay. You successfully fill the bathtub with
Bingo bongo.
room temperature water.
Wait. Do I have any fire spells? I don't!
Yes, cast fire spells in the wooden inn.
No, I'm just gonna like fucking heat up the water. Okay.
Yeah, don't go for Lilith. She only, like, for temperature wise, she only has ice. You don't want her to
Okay.
help.
I'm gonna realize this. I'm gonna destroy the water. And I'm gonna go over to the basin and see if it has hot water.
Oh my god. Okay. So there is no tap. The basin is just like it's like a stone pillar with a stone essentially bucket on top. It's currently full of water that looks like it's been used to clean someone's hands already.
Yep. Really?
Okay, wait. Can I retcon destroying the water and like I went to check for hot water before I destroyed it?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Okay. I didn't think about that too much. Okay, well, she's just gonna kind of sigh, get in the room temperature water.
Hey, at least it's not cold.
Yeah. Just kind of start scrubbing herself off.
Okay, so while you're doing that, Lilith, you do hear that Tali has gotten up, and you hear a large, wet, you hear the sound of a lot of water just splashing into the tub that you saw while you were in the bathroom. But you can kind of piece together what's happening.
Okay.
See, she can get up all on her own. You guys are just being fucking dicks. Waking her up all the time.
Did you shut the bathroom door?
Nah.
Figured not.
Okay. Then you hear clearly. Lilith, if your door is shut, you hear it muffled. If it's open, you hear it just as clear. Either way, you both hear... Sorry, 1 second. There it is. You both hear a voice that you recognize to be Shull scream, "What the actual fuck?"
Dog's gonna walk down the hall.
You
What's up?
So my room door would have been at least cracked open, and I'm gonna walk up, open the door a bit, and just kind of peek my head out, just like, huh?
You both see Shull. She is. Sorry,
Oh,
I'm
no.
trying to collect myself here.
Oh boy.
She looks much more dandruffy than the other times you've seen her.
Guys.
And she is staring daggers at Polly, who is poking her head out of the bathroom and just gesturing to not only the puddles of cream on the floor that lead to Annie's room, but also the giant pile of what Shull recognizes to be dried snake syrup.
Thomas can go, I'm gonna clean it up. What do you think I'm doing?
She then, without saying a word, just still looking super mad, gestures to herself.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that it was gonna. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna slowly back out and then just shut the door. Like, you're on your own. You did this to yourself.
Shull, still staring daggers at you, Tolly, goes, "You're fucking lucky that the king likes you. If you want to stay here again, I'm charging you triple." And she turns around and starts storming away and down the stairs.
Tolly's trying not to laugh. She manages not to laugh like very like loud. Like she has like a little snicker that Shoal wouldn't have heard. And she's like, oof. Guess I'm gonna steal Annie's room. So she's not even here. So yeah, then when she's done cleaning herself off, she's gonna like grab a rag or something that she finds and like wipe up the stuff that she finds on the floor because she's not that much of an asshole. She does feel bad a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit.
Even though it is funny.
By the time you get out of the bath, you do see that Shull has tossed some cleaning supplies like into the room.
Okay. Start cleaning. Yeah, it's not going to be absolutely spotless, but it'll be clean.
As you're cleaning, roll me a perception check.
No, not actions. 8.
Hey.
Okay, you get it all clean.
Can I do just like a once over once I'm done?
Yeah.
Alright, is that another perception?
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Okay, with a 12, you can tell when you're kind of like looking down at the floor above the spot where you use destroy water that through the cracks of the floor you can see a bedroom / office with a lot of papers in it, a bed that is perfectly made, but everything just has like a layer of flaky
That-
particulates on it.
No. Oh boy.
Okay. She's gonna grab all the cleaning stuff begrudgingly and go downstairs. And she's gonna look at Shawl and be like, "Do you want me to clean in there? Because I will."
She'll looks up from her desk at you, and she still looks mad. However, she can tell that you're being sincere, and she goes, "Don't worry about it. Fine." And she kind of looks back down and goes back to her paperwork.
I was just gonna kind of shrug because she offered. Alright, just gonna go, okay. She's gonna leave all the cleaning supplies there, and she's gonna go find Lilith. Be like, alright, so what are we doing today? As if nothing happened. Everything's fine.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm sorry, I had to let that out. Because otherwise I would have just been snickering. So... I don't know. I guess we could go look up at the job board, see if maybe there's anything we can do around town, or I don't know, maybe the king wants to speak with us again. I'm not too sure.
Alright. Let's go to the job board. Yeah, I mean, last time when the king wanted to talk to us, he just put a thing on the job board, so. Or you could have one of the guards find me.
Yes. I need to also invest in earplugs.
That sounds like a you problem.
I am fully aware of that, Tolly. Let's go.
Okay, I was just making sure. But you knew. I was just gonna follow.
I was about to ask. I was about to have Lilith ask. What do you mean? That I knew or when? Never mind. You already answered my question.
That you knew it was a you problem.
Yeah. So yeah, we're just gonna head to the job board.
Okay. So. Let's see, where is it? Here we go. As you guys are walking, a familiar person kind of starts floating next to you guys, holding on to his magic rod.
Yeah, of course he does. This little shithead.
I'm just continuously just walking. I'm just like, I know they're walking.
Yeah, Polly's also just like not saying anything until he decides to say something. Like,
Okay. So, he kind of floats next to Tolly for a second and goes, and you hear him kind of like sniff the air a little bit before he covers his face with his free hand and kind of like moves himself a little bit away from you. He goes, you know what? It's pointless to insult you. You'll just die before you figure it out. And then he kind of starts zipping faster in the opposite direction of you.
Tully's just gonna laugh and be like, I know what I smell like. I didn't get it all off on purpose.
Well, at least he's away from us, so that's a plus.
Yes.
And we're just gonna head up to the job board.
Okay. One sec.
No, you're not allowed to have a second. Excuse me?
Fine, I'll have a minute then.
Well, I said you're gonna have a minute.
Me, I'm God. I make the rules. Okay, so you guys get to the job board. Every now and then, like some of the citizens will like kind of like point to you guys and cheer and be like, "Woo!" Word is starting to get around of what you did. Once at the job board, you see that there's nothing new on there. Just the same list of jobs. Would you like me to read them again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please.
I'll read the names off, and then you tell me if you want to look at the details for any of them. So, there's Burial Escort needed, Sacred Ore needed, Lost Shorts, Salamander Breaker needed, and there's now a new one that doesn't have a title, just has the description. I'll just read you the first line, which is, "Do you think you know your gems?"
Oh, that's the cat one. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Tali's gonna go. I think the Salamander Breaker one looks fun.
We can give that one a shot.
So,
And then maybe if we have time after that, we could do the Burial Escort. Seems easy.
Yeah. But then again, when has anything really been easy for us?
Don't jinx it, fucking idiot.
Am I wrong?
No, but you don't need to jinx it.
You are about to. Never mind. Let's get the address. And so I'm gonna look over at the Salamander Breaker, get the address for it.
okay. Would you also like the little description attached to it?
Yeah, I vaguely remember it, but we should probably rehash it.
Yeah,
Okay.
a little refresher wouldn't hurt.
Sorry, I keep yawning.
Unacceptable.
Okay, so the description right underneath the Salamander Breaker job one is: the job is preparing young giant salamanders to accept the saddle and harness so they can be ridden in or pull carts. They must also be taught basic commands and gaits. If the job is successful, the job is successful if the handler can get the giant salamanders to calmly accept riders and obey simple orders. The reward: first pick and discount on one mount. And the address is also attached.
Hell yeah, we could use them out.
Mm-hmm.
No more turning Lilith into a horse.
Thank the gods.
But we do still have one wild chick potion floating around, and I need Annie.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, you could have become a spider.
Oh, I could do that. Oh. Alright. Thoughts for the future. Anyhow, off we go.
Yep, we're just walking to the spot.
Okay, so you are going to the stables, which is number 11 on the map. So the opposite side of town from where you are now. As you make your way in that direction, which happens to be the direction that that one guy kind of flew off in. You get some cheers here and there from random civilians again, random citizens.
I just look at them and just give them a courteous smile as I give a wave.
Tali's looking smug as fuck.
At least I'm trying to look humble.
Tali is eating this up. She is a bard. Why would you expect anything less from her?
As you guys are walking and kind of nearing the stables, you hear a voice that you recognize.
Mm,
The voice is of, I don't believe you ever got his name, so I won't say it, but the same human boy who has been insulting you guys. And he just
part
kind
of the stables sucks.
he just calls out to you both and goes, "You know, if ignorance is bliss, I can see why you're both so happy." And then he starts laughing to himself.
Tali's just gonna kind of roll her eyes.
Without looking at him, as we keep walking, I'll just kind of say, "Don't you have something better to do than to constantly insult us?"
Well, you know, laughter is the best medicine, so I figure I could just hang around you guys and get all the free good feels I want. He just starts kind of like slowly floating away, holding onto the little pipe.
Tali's just ignoring him.
Like,
She's like, I'm done with this fucking kid.
yeah, just in the back of Lilith's mind, she just kind of thinks to herself, "I know the spell. I can rip that pipe out from under him, but I'm not going to. I'm going to be the better person to just walk away, and then we'll keep walking." Like, as I'm thinking this as I keep walking, because she's talking about Thorn Whip. Just
Yoink.
yep. People, they won't be laughing now, will ya? But anyway.
But you know, also attacking him in the middle of town probably isn't a good idea.
Yeah, that too.
I mean, you never know until you try.
No. Not that always had problems with attacking children in the middle of a town before.
I keep forgetting that I have to put D&D 5e like in front of things like riding horse when I search. That. This one? No, this isn't the right one.
Oh, I hear a kitty.
I'm feeding them, so she's freaking out. I know, shut up.
Aww.
You're so excited, fat ass.
Aha, here they are. Okay. So as you approach the stables, you notice that it's not like any stables that you've seen before. You walk up to it, and it's just a building nestled between two other buildings. And on the front, it says that it is the Salamander Ranch. But other than that, there's nothing that really sets it too much apart from the other buildings. You do hear a lot of ruckus from behind, though.
From like behind the building or
Behind the building.
let's walk around. Taking it around town.
Try to see if we can find anybody.
That
Yeah.
the consensus?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you do have to walk a good ways, because there is a so on the map the buildings are shown like touching each other. That's not really the case, but there are walls that kind of like connect them. So in order to walk around, you'll have to go around the whole block there.
Hmm.
That the plan?
I mean, we could just go through the front door and try to get back. That's probably a better idea.
Yeah. I was about to say, you mean like the whole entire square of all those buildings? Ah.
Who's head inside? See what's up.
Yeah.
Okay, bet. So, as you walk inside, let's see, how do you spell that? Wrong. You see an Aarakocra who is talking to a large man and a small child, and you kind of catch a little bit of the conversation, which is as follows. The Aarakocra. Look, I'm telling you, none of them are safe for your boy to ride right now. Are you telling me that you don't think my boy is skilled enough to ride a fucking lizard? No, sir. That's not what I'm saying. They're more dangerous than they look. They're fucking lizards. Look, please just... Look, come back in 2 days. I promise I'll have one for you. I'll even give you a discount. How about that? Fucking fine. Come on. We'll be back in a couple days. And the kid starts whining about how he wants to ride one today, and the dad just ignores him and pulls him out of the shop and like pushes past all of you.
Tyler's just gonna like waltz up to the counter and go, some people just can't fucking listen, can they?
No, they cannot. How can I help you guys?
Well, my fellow bird friend, we are here because of the job posting.
Oh! That's perfect! God, thank you so much. How much experience do you have breaking mythical mounts?
Polly's gonna look over at Lilith for a second, and she's gonna, like, think back to her as a horse and go, I mean, not a lot, but some.
Lilith-
Define not a lot.
Lilith is going to notice that, and she's going to look at Tolly with just like this little bit of a glare.
Polly's gonna go, we turned her into a horse one time. It was something.
Being a ranger myself, I do know a thing or two of at the very least, breaking in a horse or two.
But what about more exotic mounts?
I mean, we've used dragonflies before.
Used or broken?
Used. Listen, it's us or nobody, it seems. You can at least let us try.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm just trying to think. No, probably not. I mean, she might have broken a bear at one time, but.
I mean, that would count as a exotic mount.
19.
Oh,
I will.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna add. Well, for my father, I was able to break a bear for him to use for hunting. They're rather fast.
She kind of stands there for a second, and she kind of like darts her head between both of you for a bit, before she just sighs. Well, I'm kind of backed into a corner here. I don't really have a choice, and it's not like you could hurt them. But if you get hurt, I'm not going to be held liable. And she holds out a hand and says, "My name's Quarette. Nice to meet you."
Tolly. And I'm gonna shake her hand and I go, and don't worry, I'm a cleric. If we get hurt, I'll just heal us.
And I will shake her hand, and I'm Lilith.
Well, introductions out of the way. Follow me. You know, the job posting only gives you the discount and first pick on one mount, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. As long as
One mount is better than no mount.
That is true. Alright, follow me. And she leads you, if you choose to follow, through a back door that takes you... You first walk through a back room that has a bunch of eggs that are on little, like... You wouldn't know what heating rocks are. That are sitting on smooth riverstone looking things. And as you kind of walk by them, you can feel heat kind of like emanating off of them. As you walk through that, or to the end of that room, she opens another door, and you're now behind the building in a what looks more like a stable. However, it's odd. Because it is built not only along the ground, but also along some walls, and there's even one portion where there's kind of like two walls with a ceiling construction where obstacles are set up not only on the walls, but also on the little ceiling. You also see a lot of salamander. About 10 in total that are all just kind of they don't seem to be restrained or corralled in any way that you can tell. However, you do notice that none of them are making any attempts to flee. They're just all kind of like vibing and chilling out in their own little spots amongst the field or whatever. Well, these are them. None of them will let anyone ride them. All of the ones that will let anyone ride them have already been bought by the guard. And these ones are fucking assholes. Good luck, and don't hurt them.
Holly's going to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
She's gonna look at the salamanders and go, "So, I need you to let me ride you Please.
The salamander you say that to kind of like looks at you with one of its eyes and then sticks its tongue out, licks its eye, and then looks to one of the other salamanders. That spell isn't psychic, right? You're just like speaking like them and can understand how they talk.
Yeah.
Okay. You understand when he looks at one of the other salamanders, he goes, "Get a load of this fucking bird, bitch."
Wow. So I'm also gonna.
I can understand you, you know.
I'm also gonna cast Speak with
whoop-de-doo.
Animals. just because I can.
Listen, I tried doing this the nice way, but if you don't want to do it the nice way, we could do it the difficult way.
I don't
But you're
care-
going to get ridden one way or another.
I don't care how nice or rude you are, you're not gonna ride me. And he kind of stands up and turns around and starts walking away.
He's gonna jump on his back.
Oh boy.
Okay. Make a... Let me see real quick.
Wouldn't that be an animal handling? Or
maybe performance.
because it says you also make a wisdom or animal handling check to control your mount when you attempt a risky maneuver. I would think this would qualify.
Yeah, but he's not your mount.
Performance.
I'm gonna say acrobatics.
Damn
and
it.
Then if you pass it, you're gonna do acrobatics against their AC. That's how we'll do that, to see if you actually like land on them. After that, it'll be a grapple.
Oh, I get it.
17.
Okay, you successfully land on them. Now, the salamander immediately starts wiggling and trying to throw you off, so make a grapple check. Which,
Where is the grapple check?
If you don't have grappling as a skill, it's just a strength check.
I don't think there's ever been something like that though.
There's a grapple skill. Rush has it.
Fucking nat 2021.
Woo!
Wow. You are stuck to the salamander's back, who, by the way, doesn't even have a saddle on right now. You just jumped onto him bareback.
Yeah.
He is...
Ollie's a badass like that.
He is cursing and kicking and wiggling, but you're on there. You're stuck like glue. So what are you doing?
I'm just gonna be yelling at him. I'm like, see, listen, you're expending so much more energy trying to get me off than you would if you just let me ride you to wherever it is I need to go, and then I feed you afterwards. I don't understand what the hang-up is.
Make a persuasion at disadvantage.
Oh no.
So disappointing, it almost landed on a 20. Okay, 9.
Let's see. They have a -4 to wisdom. So, you succeed.
Oh shit.
Only because they have a fucking -4.
Fuck yeah.
He calms down.
I'm so good at this.
He calms down. Stops, like, struggling as much. However, he's still very unhappy that you're on top of him, and he goes, "What kind of food?"
What do they eat?
I don't know. What do they eat?
Can I make a check to see if I know what they eat?
Make a nature check.
17.
You know that with that nature check, you know that giant salamanders are amphibians, and they eat mainly small animals and fish, but they do occasionally eat some like aquatic plants as well.
I'm pretty good at fishing. I could get you a lot of fish.
The salamander opens his mouth, and his giant tongue just like flops out as he like cocks his head up to look at you, and he goes, "You can fish? I haven't had fish in so long."
I can. But what I need you to do is convince the rest of your friends to also let people ride them, and then I'll get you guys fish.
And she can do it too. I've seen her fish and catch. How many was it before? Do you remember?
When you turned into a horse, I got, I think 6 in one go.
But I was talking more in total.
Oh, I'd lost count. I don't know.
Because last I remember, it was what? I want to say 50 crabs, but I don't think that's right. It's like, shit.
A lot. I'm good at fishing.
Yes.
The salamander, you see that he, or at least you think that he gets excited. It's kind of hard to tell. It's your first time trying to judge the emotions of a salamander. But you think he gets excited for a minute before he kind of like realizes the weight of what you just asked him to do. And he kind of looks around at the other salamanders who, because the spell is active, you can hear are snickering at him. And like some of them are kind of like talking quietly to themselves before looking at him and laughing. And his tail drops and his head goes down a little bit before he just kind of lays down and goes, "Yeah, I'm not getting any fish."
Hey, I'll help you convince them.
I'm going to turn around because I speak with animals active. I'm going to turn around and look at the other salamanders and go, "What's so funny?"
They all start standing up and kind of like getting a bit more grouped up and defensive. And then one of them responds, "We're laughing at him for letting one of these things ride him like a pathetic little newt."
And I was gonna go, what? You don't want any fish?
Not if it'll cost me my dignity. And as he says that, he says that. However, some of the salamanders like in the group kind of like seem unsure about whose side they should be on.
Your dignity,
Tali's gonna go, it seems much more dignified to be, out and about with, I guess human, but you know what I mean, companion, actually out in the world instead of sitting here, not eating fish, wasting away your life in a stable.
All of the salamanders that like kind of grouped up, except for the individual you're speaking to, are kind of like looking amongst themselves and like very quietly chattering. Make a persuasion check.
Can I help?
Yes, you can. With your help, roll with advantage, or with her help. I mean, sorry.
Yeah. That's 22.
Ooh, okay.
That was lucky.
That
I mean, that would have been my first roll anyway, so, it's fine.
I mean, you never know. You could have gotten a higher roll.
Yeah.
yeah.
Anyway, 22.
You got lucky there, I will say.
I did.
What the salamander's score is a 16 for what he rolled, but he almost rolled a nat 20.
Hi, Chihuahua.
He kind of like droops his head a little bit, as if in thought, before he kind of looks up again and goes, well, what's even out there that's worth seeing if it means I have to be ridden around like some kind of horse? And he kind of looks at the others and goes, right? There's nothing out there worth seeing, is there? Nothing you guys know of. Nothing at all.
You don't know of it because you haven't seen it. There's giant forests with magical creatures. There's deserts. There's lakes. There's mountains. There's everything that you aren't seeing out there. What do you mean there's nothing?
You only know your life from the stables. Once you step outside, it is a whole other world compared to this. So either, as my friend so graciously stated, you could either waste your life away here in the stables where nothing happens, or you could bond with a companion and the two of you can go on adventures, see the world. Your choice.
Roller persuasion and do it with advantage because that was a good little speech.
Oh wait, me or Tolly?
You.
You.
Oh, okay. Ooh, 17? I only have a +1. That's why I've been relying on her to be persuasive.
Yeah, I'm +7.
You got 10 more than they did, so.
Oh, thank God! Phew.
He, all of the chatter kind of like stops, and the salamanders start like one by one, kind of like walking over and standing next to you and Tolly before. Or until there's only the one you were talking to who's still kind of like standing there, like kind of looking down and thinking. Before he finally looks up and says, will I ever be able to see a lake that has no end? A lake that I can't see the other side of, filled with fish.
I'm
sure you will at some point.
Bullshit.
They exist.
There goes my little thing.
I'm sorry, I interrupted. You can go if you want.
You're fine. You're fine. Walk up to him, kneel down to his level, look him in the eye, and say, I have no doubt in my mind that you will. Because there is something like that. I would know. I've lived next to one. And it is gorgeous.
You could swear that for a moment you saw a fire ignite in his eyes before he just nods and then positions himself so that his side is facing you.
You're so good at this.
I will have a saddle in hand, and I am careful as I put it on him.
Okay.
And when I get done, I will get on his back.
Let me see if this will post with like high enough quality for you guys to read it.
Holly is gonna get off of the one that she like tackled, so she can like get a saddle.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
So this is what the salamanders look like. They're all different colors. The one that was being a hard ass was red, The one Tolly hopped onto was green, but they come in all different colors, and the runes that are on them are drawn onto them. They're not part of their skin, but they do all have the runes.
Purple one.
There is a purple one.
Is there a blue one?
Hmm?
Is there a blue one?
Yes.
But I will get on the red ones back since he offered. And I'll gently like pet the space in between, like sort of at the top of like where the top of the neck and like the part between the eyes kind of just go up. And I'm really gentle when I do this. You will
Okay.
see it someday. But for now, why don't we have a test run? After that, everyone will get. How many fish do you think they deserve, Tali? 3?
Each, yeah.
3
You
of it?
feel the salamander like perk up beneath you, and you kind of like get hopped up when he does. he doesn't say anything, but he nods and like readies himself. So, for this part, these salamanders have never been ridden before, or at least not. They haven't accepted riders before. So they do not know any commands or anything like that. So you're going to have to teach them, and that will be animal handling. But they are now all cooperating, so it's just a matter of whether or not you guys are good teachers.
What's Lilith's animal handling?
Hers is a +2.
Okay, I'm surprisingly better at it than you. I wasn't expecting that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was gonna say maybe it's a better idea to just like leave and I go fish while Ra does it, but it's probably better if we're both here. So
There
that
are
would be faster.
there are 10 of them that you guys have to break, so
yeah. Alright. So I'm gonna tell him like, okay, we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna get the fish afterwards. I promise.
are you saying this to the green one, or
I'm
or
saying
to
it's like all of them. Yeah, I'm saying it's
Oh,
like
okay.
all of them.
They all kind of like nod and say like okay, or like, different variations of agreement.
Okay.
They all seem very excited.
See, I'm just gonna tell the fucking guy after this and be like, you just needed some fish, man.
Okay, so let's see. What? So you've gotten them to calmly accept writers. Now you just need to get them to understand and obey simple orders. So we are going to do nature checks here for that. What?
Nature checks or animal handling?
Animal handling. That would be smarter. So,
How many are we doing? Just one?
depends on how high you roll.
Okay.
And also depends on... let's see. I won't make you roll individually for every, like, command and stuff. I'm just gonna have you roll a few times for, like, the general, like, day of training. Or teaching. So, each of you roll 5. And we'll say each of those is for, like, each of the salamanders you teach.
So that was 1.
Well, shit.
Keep track of how many rolls are below a 13.
Okay. I got 3 15s, a 23, and a 12.
Okay, so only one fail on your end.
And I had 2 fails because. Give me a second. I gotta. I had my first one was an 8. I had 2 22s because that's nat 20s. Then my fourth one was an 18, and then my last one was a 7.
23 was non-nat, by the way.
Okay. So, you have successfully trained all but 3 of them. All of them are able to do the whole obstacle course while carrying you, taking you up the walls and on ceilings, which, by the way, it doesn't say this in their little character sheet there I posted, but they treat them as if they always have the spider climb ability, or a spell active on them. They can walk on walls and ceilings as if it were flat ground.
Nice.
Oh yeah, because.
So do we roll again for the other 3?
So for the other 3, the 3 that are having a harder time are the purple one, the blue one, and the red one. The purple one kind of stares at you and blinks its left eye and then its right eye. The blue one is kind of like looking a little nervous because it's been singled out. And the red one is just kind of like sitting there and quietly to himself goes, "But I did my best."
Wait, the one that offered. Wait, what?
Mhm.
Oh, damn.
We can try again. It's okay. You're not, like, failing.
No, exactly. It just takes practice. And it was my fault for our run. That was my bad.
He kind of like looks up at you with his eyes a little bit more wide. So for these ones, I will let you each choose like which one of them, or how you want to divide it rather. Or if you both want to like train each of them, or how you want to do that.
If we both do it, does it get advantage?
Yes.
I'd say we just both do it for all 3, and then I roll.
Yeah.
That's probably the best idea.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
as Lilith, the 2 teachers will be better than 1. Like, one
Okay.
kind of keeps encouraging them to keep going while the other is writing them.
Okay.
Okay, so for this one, for these ones, before you roll,
Yep.
tell me.
I got rid of that one. It's fine.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. I got excited.
Tell me which one you're doing first, and tell me, give me an explanation of how you're going to encourage them. Are you gonna talk them up, or are you going to like explain in finer detail? Like what's your plan here for these guys? Because they don't get it.
If it's like them not getting it, I'm gonna explain it in further detail to them, since it seems like that's where the confusion is.
Okay, so we're gonna do one at a time though. So tell me which one you're gonna start with, and then give the explanation.
The purple one.
Okay. He's staring at you.
So what part is confusing you the most?
He blinks his left eye and then his right eye again, and kind of like tilts his head to one side, kind of slowly, before going, "What do you mean? We passed, didn't we?"
Buddy. Not exactly, but you're really close. This one, I'm gonna switch my strategy with the purple one. I'm gonna go. Let's try it again. I know you can get it this time. Like I'm talking this one specifically up, since he's not all there.
Okay. Okay, so. Okay. With that, since you have the help of Lilith, roll without disadvantage.
Roll what? I'm sorry.
I'm rolling with just normal because this one's so dummy that he just isn't. Okay. Just animal handling.
Mm-hmm. Same, DC.
15.
Hey, you are able to, you're able to successfully train this one. However, after you finish, he kind of like looks around and goes, "Woo! Did the same thing I did last time, but this time, I win." And then he kind of like lays down and curls up. Almost
Aw.
immediately falls asleep.
Gonna go. You sure did. She's gonna go on to the next one. She's gonna do the blue one. She's gonna save the red one for last.
Okay. The blue one, as you approach, kind of like lowers itself and looks up at you, and they just overall, their body language is very timid.
Okay. Tully's gonna like crouch down, get on like eye level, basically, and be like, "So, is there anything specifically you're not understanding, or are you just nervous?"
I think I understand all of the commands. It's just really, it's a lot of pressure, and it's really scary, and the obstacles. Like, what if I trip, but I fall, and
Oh. Everybody gets scared sometimes. It's okay. You want to try again?
I don't know.
We can go slower if you want, so you'll have more time to look at it and everything to see that it's safe. Would that help?
I guess if I could walk it first, maybe maybe.
Yeah. So let's do that.
Okay.
We're just gonna let him walk.
So we'll have you guys will walk around it, and then you'll go and actually do it. This time, roll with advantage. Assuming Lilith is still helping.
Yes.
$22.
Nice.
30.
You successfully trained them. As you come back to the starting point, they're looking excited, their tail is wagging, and they're like, I really did it! I did it!
You did! That was so good!
As you hop off, they kind of like happily run over to the others and just immediately start bragging.
Oh.
Okay. Now I'm gonna do the red one. I'll be like, okay. So is there something specifically you're not understanding, or are you just like not feeling confident in it?
So real quick, let me describe how your run with that one went first.
Okay.
So, or let us run with it rather. You gave him commands, and he seemed to acknowledge that you gave him commands. But instead of, for example, jumping over barriers, he chose to plow through them. Instead of gracefully running up the side of the wall, over the ceiling, and doing all that, he instead started up the wall and then jumped to the ceiling very hazardly, kind of like making you hold on real tight to not fly off. He understood where he needed to go, and he understood that you were telling him to do specific things. He just didn't do those specific things and instead chose his own way to get to the destinations. Usually his ways were more blunt.
Probably faster, but he's like not taking into account that there's somebody on him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, instead of what I said a minute ago, probably just gonna go, okay, so you did pretty good, but the thing is, when you're jumping like the way you are, it's hard for somebody to stay on you without getting hurt, maybe, or like having to grip on for their life.
Well, they just gotta hold on tighter then. I'm going where I need to go, and I'm fast. I'm doing well.
Yes, but you know, maybe like say if somebody's really tired and you're trying to like if your rider is injured and you do that, what's going to happen?
I guess.
And you're trying to get them somewhere quickly so they can get healed, but if you jump like that, they're just going to fall off.
But you're not. She wasn't injured, and she was telling me to do things, but I did them faster. The way she was telling me to do it was just inefficient.
But sometimes faster isn't always the best way. We're already going faster by riding you. Do you see what I mean?
But the point of riding me is to go faster. Then why wouldn't you want me to go as fast as I can?
Because somebody could get hurt, including you.
I'm fine. I just need.
I know, but if somebody fell off of you while they were on a saddle on you, their like feet and stuff are still gonna be caught up in the saddle, and it's going to drag you with them.
Why don't I try to explain it?
Okay.
I'm going to walk up and kneel down. You did do very well. However,
Hello?
and sometimes taking the slow can come in many different forms. Why don't we try this again? This time.
What just happened?
I'm sorry. We're not laughing at you. We're laughing at what the computer just did.
I'm confused. What?
You completely cut out. We heard nothing. We heard absolutely nothing. And then you come back and it was all like sped up. And it was like super like sped up. It was so
Oh, that was the first time I ever heard Discord do that.
It was trying to catch up to you, and it was just like super speeding through it, like it was fast forwarding.
I'm sorry.
I don't think it was Discord's fault.
I'm sorry. When this gets posted, you're gonna have to go back to this and like watch so you can hear what we heard.
Yeah. I just went hello, and then
it's happened before. It's happened before with some of my other friends, and I've told them that because of my school internet, it's awful when it comes to that.
Mm.
And I know that it's done it to me. But I was such in a groove that whenever you guys started laughing, I lost it.
I'm
so
so.
I'm so sorry.
It was so funny though. Honestly, understand you on the shitty Wi-Fi though. It's my old apartment provided free Wi-Fi, and it was literally the fucking worst. And I just caved and bought my own Wi-Fi.
Mm.
The only thing is I can't buy my own Wi-Fi because it's gonna mess with the school Wi-Fi apparently. Fucking
Mm.
babies.
That feels like a lie.
Yeah, probably, but I'm not gonna test it because I don't want to get kicked off the campus. But
Mm.
do I need to repeat any of that?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It sounded. I couldn't make out anything you said because it was like talking so fast.
You could just give it to her.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm more than willing to do it. I'm just pissed off because of the fucking internet. I'm not pissed at you guys.
If you don't mind repeating, I would appreciate it. But if you don't feel like it, then I'll just give it to you.
Nah, I can repeat it. It's fine. It's
Okay.
fine. I'm gonna kneel down to his eye level and say, "You did do really well, but you have to think of it like this. You both are working as a team, and sometimes the fastest and what you would think is the most efficient way really isn't the best way to do this. Efficiency can come in many different forms. As my friend put it, what if your partner was injured? They wouldn't have the strength to hold on to as tightly to you as they need to. Let's try this again and think of the two of us as one being working together, symbiotic. I know you can do it."
He kind of like readies himself, and looks at you and goes, "Okay, I think I might get it. Let's try again."
I give a nod and a bit of a more of a proud smile as I get on his back.
And since you're gonna be writing him, you'll roll, but you can roll with advantage if Tali is helping.
Okay, hold up before I do something stupid. Okay. 17?
Successfully trained, all of them.
Phew.
I think we should take the red one.
I mean, out of character, I was low-key hoping that you would say that.
I know, he's saying we gotta show him the ocean.
I know. It's just. Mm.
Show him the ocean. Okay.
And he's just got that kind of pure, kind of almost hero complex, in my opinion. It's just this is what it is. This is my psychological brain. Anyways, well done.
He proudly kind of like puffs his chest out as much as he can, and kind of like points his head up to the sky and goes, "I know." So about this time, you hear the door to the, let's call it incubation room, open and close as the I forgot what they're called. Stable girl. As the stable girl, the Arakakra, walks out and she's clapping and she's like, "Wow, he's never let anyone ride him before. That's impressive."
Tali's gonna go, see, all you need is, you just gotta get him some fish. This is, they were so excited about the fish.
She cocks her head and goes, "Fish? But I feed them nutrient bars full of bugs and aquatic plants. It's very nutritious."
Yeah, but it's not like stimulating to their brains. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta stimulate the minds a little bit. Just do the fish like every once in a while as a treat.
Oh. As a
But I
treat.
am gonna come back. I'm gonna catch some fish. I promised them fish. I'm going to catch some and come back and give it to them.
You promised him?
I can. I have the spell speak with animals. That's.
Oh, I
We
see.
will do, but yes.
So you've both talked to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we did.
Huh. And she kind of like looks at each of the salamanders individually before looking back at you and goes, "Well, thank you so much. Well, I guess your job is done. You can get first pick and half off your one mount."
Holly's gonna kind of look at Lilith and then look at the red one and just kind of like raise a bird eyebrow as a just a subtle like, do we want that one?
I'll look down at the red one because I would think I'd be still standing next to him.
Mhm.
I think we'll take this red one.
She, the Arakakra, her feathers kind of like fluster for a bit as she gets like excited and goes, "Really? You'll take him off my head? I mean, yeah, you can, yeah. We can do the paperwork inside when you're ready."
I hope we have enough money for this.
I just thought about that. I was like, wait a minute.
It's fine.
I was like, oh god. Okay.
I can add the fish in as fucking harder or something.
So she goes back inside, presumably to like get the paperwork ready while you two are free to kind of like, you know. So are you gonna
To the
follow?
salamanders for a minute.
Yeah.
Uh,
Are you?
Tali's
Sorry.
just gonna look at the red one and be like, alright, we'll be back.
He, as you say that and look at him, you see that a little tear was forming on his eye, and he quickly like licks it off with his tongue.
Aww.
Now outside.
Okay. So, as you go inside, you pass through the incubation room and into that front area. You see she's gotten some adoption papers out. And she goes, "Okay, so these guys are normally sold for about 200 a piece, but you're gonna be
Oh,
getting
we're
half
fine.
off."
We're totally fine.
Yep.
Are you sure that? No, never mind. Here you go. Just sign right here. Hand over the gold, and he's yours. He also, we don't name our salamanders here. That way, whenever they are adopted, they can be given a name and take to it immediately.
Oh, we have to think of a name. Okay, I say let's split it and we can do 50 each.
Okay.
I think sounds fair. Tali's gonna go, oh fuck yeah! We get to name him. Oh, what about like? And she's just gonna keep going. We should do something ocean-y because he wanted to see the ocean. Fuck, you're good with ocean names. What do you give me a good ocean name?
Me as I pull up the freaking fantasy name generator.
What's something red in the ocean?
Lord, let me see here. What the heck?
Oh, also, I should mention, now that you have chosen him, you get to know his stats, his individual stats. His charisma is 3, his wisdom is 3. And his dex is 16. And then his strength is, let's see, what is it? 15.
Nice.
Awesome.
So basically, you just take one out of charisma, wisdom, and dex and toss them into strength.
I've been so obsessed with Egyptian names. No, I'm not doing it. And I'll explain why later.
Name it clownfish.
What?
Clownfishes are kind of red.
They are.
No, we're not naming it that.
Listen, I have a wolf named Shart. I don't know what you're expecting of me.
If you want to have Tali, just go on ahead and put the 50 gold down. I have the other 50 already down.
Okay, she does.
And Tali can go fish.
Before she does that, as soon as both of you have put like the gold down, she pulls out a box and sets it down and goes, "Oh, and I almost forgot. This is a box of special chalks that you can use to draw your own runes or designs onto the salamander's skin. You don't want to use anything that is not edible because of how porous their skin is. They're very easy to poison that way. So if you draw on them, please use these. And we always sell more if you run out." She kind of pushes it forward. The box contains a single like chalk stick of every color that you might want.
Do we
I'm so sorry.
buy a saddle or anything, or does it come with the saddle?
They do not come with saddles. They can be ridden bareback, however it is hard. If you want to purchase a saddle, however, it will be an additional 50 gold. Because they are each custom made for the salamander.
We should get a saddle.
Yeah, good idea.
25 each. We'll just split it again.
Yeah, I got you.
There we go.
Wonderful. And since we're going to be making this custom for you, you get to choose the design, color, and materials. And she kind of like pushes a paper to you. Out of character, you don't have to tell me colors and whatever right now. You can decide that at any point before like the saddle is actually like in-game made. We'll just say that you jot down what you want on the paper now, and then you have as much time as you need to decide.
I think purple and blue would be cool. That way we could like combine our favorite colors.
Yeah, I think purple and blue. God bless America, I can't talk. I think purple and blue is a really good idea. I don't know why I can't.
So, Tali is actually. Do I have bait still? I don't. Okay. I need to go get more fishing bait.
And you said that the salamander is a male?
Yes.
Okay.
So Tali's gonna go, okay, you finish up the paperwork. You can name him, just don't name him something stupid. I'm gonna go fish.
What would your definition of stupid be?
Something all
Exactly.
fucking frilly and frou-frou.
Name them Rabbit.
Absolutely.
Yes, Tali would be fine with that.
It's so stupid of a name.
Absolutely not. I'll come up with something.
Okay. So I'm gonna look at Stable Girl. I guess. So is there a good place to get like fishing bait around here?
Oh, yeah, from the generals. However, I don't know where you're going to fish, but I mean, they have bait.
I'm sure I'll find a pond in the forest or something. There's gotta be a water source for all the wildlife out there. So I'm gonna walk off and go to Generals. So we did get that door, right?
Hmm?
Did we get the door? That like the ring that
ring.
can take us like in and out of the city?
Yes, you did.
Okay. If just in case I can't find somewhere to fish, I'm going to take that ring with me.
I was about to say, didn't the king give that to me, or did he give it to Tali?
No, you gave it to Lilith.
Okay, Tali will ask for the ring and explain why she needs it.
I will give her the ring.
Before you do that, Lilith, since you wore it and it attuned to you, or you attuned, I assume you attuned to it, correct?
I mean, more than likely, yeah.
Okay.
Take to attune.
You know that it only has one charge currently, which means that it could be used to take you and the wearer and as many people as they want out of the city, but then they would need a long rest and to feed the ring before they could return.
I will explain that to Tali.
Because it takes a charge to leave the city, and it also takes a charge to return to it, and vice versa.
What time is it?
Let's see. That would have... Your little excursion here would have taken about, like, the entire day, so it would be about, say, like, 7 p.m.-ish. Pretty late in the afternoon.
Okay. So, Tali's gonna go, okay. I'm gonna take it anyway, just in case, because if I do have to go somewhere else to fish, it's gonna be, by the time I'm done, it's gonna be really late, and I should probably just go to bed anyway, and then I can come back in the morning. And I'll just tell the salamanders that at the very latest, I will be here tomorrow morning with the fish.
Oh, for the love of God, fine. Sorry, that was not to Tali at all. That was just I didn't realize that my microphone picked that up. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Um. Yeah. Like I couldn't find any fantasy names that sounded good. So I was like, you know what? Fine. Last resort. Bleh.
Wait, are you actually naming him Rabbit or Bunny?
No.
Oh.
Clownfish!
Absolutely not. I'm going to Egyptian
Lame.
names.
Could name him Marlin.
No.
Yes. Name him Poseidon.
Mm, I mean, fine.
There we go.
Huh.
Also, I apologize if I seem a little distracted. Apparently my father has decided to text me, then I'll explain later.
Okay.
Ugh.
It really be like that sometimes.
Mhm.
So, Tali will take the ring, and be like, okay, if I have to use it, it's gonna be so late at that point that I'm gonna have to camp out anyway. So it doesn't really matter if it only has one charge at the moment, honestly. And she's gonna go back to the inn, grab all of her stuff, and then go to General's. Before that, she's telling the salamanders that at the latest she will be back tomorrow morning and or sometime tonight with the fish.
Okay. So you're saying you're going and grabbing your stuff. What did you leave there?
Oh no, I took everything with me. Never mind.
Okay. So you're just gonna go straight to General's?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Which one of you was it? It was Annie that was in General's last time, right? And bought the stuff
Yeah.
you tipped. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so as you walk in, you see that same fiery, blonde-haired human gal. And this time, she has climbed up onto one of the taller shelves, which is very precarious because she's muscular. She's not a lightweight person, and it shows in every board that she's standing on this shelf. Is kind of like bending and flexing under her weight.
Do you?
Say again?
I said, do you want some help? It seems like those boards are going to fall out from under you.
Huh? Oh no, I got... And as she says that, one of them snaps, and she falls, and just flat on her ass
I'm gonna-
on the ground.
Wait, can I, am I too far away to try to catch her?
You can try to catch her.
I have wings. I'm fucking fly my ass over there. Okay.
Make...
Acrobatics?
Or
something else?
let's do a dex save. And
They're both +6, so... 17?
Oh, okay. I thought you said you rolled a 6.
No. I said they're both +6.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Doesn't really matter which one it was.
Okay. You successfully swish under and catch her. Now make a strength save.
It's not as good. 15.
Hey. You are now carrying her bridal style, and your knees are buckling.
Okay, I'm gonna set her down. I'm gonna set her down gently. like set her down in a way where she can land on her feet. She's standing.
Okay. She, after you set her down, she stands up, looks at you and goes, "Thank you so much." And then she like wraps her arms under yours to hug you and just picks you up and like swings you around while hugging you before just like dropping you back down on your feet. What can I help you with
Tolly's gonna think of a lot of things she could say, but she's gonna choose not to say them because she has shit to do. And she's gonna go, "I am looking for some fish bait."
Ah, what a coincidence. I have a lot of that. Nobody here wants to buy it for some reason. And she guides you over to where she has just a pile of different fishing equipment and baits.
Well, I'm gonna grab
The baits
like
let me clarify something. The bait itself isn't just like on the floor, it's in sealed jars.
I figured. No, there's just worms on the ground.
I mean, you never know.
Okay, I'm gonna get. How much? How much does the bait cost?
It's not much, but let me look it up because I don't remember exactly.
Because I might just bulk buy. Especially since no one buys it, it might be cheaper. On discount.
Huh. That doesn't feel right. Oh, because that's not fucking D&D, that's Fish World. Why? Google sucks. I was like, these are really expensive. Let me see.
Why are you shopping clothes soup store?
I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup?
I'm at soup.
Go to the next aisle. Or wait, no. Was it? Ah, shit.
It's okay. That is a line. I just don't know if that's the right order, but you know what? Close enough.
Yeah, I kind of figured it wasn't in the right order. I was just like, whoops.
Yeah, I didn't start at the beginning, so we were.
So, as you're kind of like looking at all the different baits, she has a lot. You see some jars with earthworms, you see jars with maggots, you see jars with grasshoppers, see some with tadpoles, some with just all different types of bait here. And as you're looking at them, you notice that none of them have prices on them. But the lady is still standing next to you with her like hands on her hips, proud, just like watching you peruse.
I'm gonna ask her. I'm like, so how much is the bait?
Well, not many people want to buy. It's not too expensive. Since you did catch me, I'll tell you what. I'll give you 5 jars for 20 silver.
Okay. Okay. So that would be 2 gold. Right? Is that the conversion?
No. Actually, let me see.
I'm pretty sure it says silver
Silver.
10 for 1 GB, so that would be 2 gold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay. And that seems pretty fair to me. Okay, I am going to buy 15 jars.
Ooh, okay.
So that would be...
Hold on. Let me... Okay. We got this. Do. I have to clean up this to remove the wrong prices, because boy are a lot of these wrong. I like this music.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do I still have the music bot muted?
Uh-oh.
I do. Okay. Let me unmute the music box. Oh, this is good music. I don't remember why I muted it last time.
Because it was horrible.
I had a reason.
Horrible. He hated it. Almost done. Oops.
You're in the wrong term.
So if I get 15, that's 6. Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm having a conversation between my father and my stepmother right now, and
Dude, I have gotten in so many weird arguments. Like I use when I'm at work, I'm using the desktop version of Discord like all day, just because I literally have nothing else to do. And so I have been getting in the strangest arguments in some of the servers that I'm in. Like we're like the whole server is just like exploding, and we're arguing about food. Like there was somebody's from fucking England, and they sent a picture of themselves with ice cream, and they have these like shaved chocolate sticks that they like stick in soft serve in England. But a bunch of us who are American who don't have that thought that it was meat. Like we thought it was like a stick of beef jerky, and we were just like, why do you have meat in your ice cream? It turned into like a giant server-wide fucking brawl about if it was like beef jerky or not. And I kept saying it looked like dog treats. And then
Oh no.
it was so funny. We got put in jail. The mods like banned us from the main chatting channel, and we had to like argue about it in the memes channel.
Oh my god.
Somebody got a piss roll. It was
so okay. I can't really say what the first part of it was, but the part that I'm really laughing at right now is okay. So my dad's birthday was yesterday, and he has this. And he sent me a picture of his birthday cake, which it really looks good, but one glance at this, and you're instantly like halfway to a diabetic coma just by looking at it, because it is just chock full of chocolate and caramel and chocolate drizzle. It's insane. And he's eating it right now, and I literally looked at the picture he sent me. I was like, "That's a plate of diabetes." And he goes, "Yes, yes, it is. Sweet, sweet diabetes." And I'm like, "Have a pillow for when you go into diabetic shock." It's like, "Wait, no, I'm sorry, it's a diabetic coma." And he just sent me, "I'm washing it down with cherry Coke. Is that bad?" I'm like, "Father, are you trying to give yourself diabetes?"
That makes
You
me think of
sound
my dad's cake from not long ago. It was like literally the whole outside of it was like encircled in Kit Kats, and the entire top of it, like you couldn't see the top of the cake because it was just Reese's Pieces. Like they just like poured Reese's Pieces onto the top, like in a
Oh,
little
God.
fucking basin of surrounded by Kit Kats. It was
My God. Okay.
And- okay, anyway, D&D, right? Sorry.
Hmm. You good?
it's okay.
So I just posted a list. All of those are like the different jars of baits that you can like pick from.
Okay, can I like mix and match which one of the like can all 5 of the ones in like one set be different?
Yeah, no, you can
Okay.
mix and match however you want. Keep in
Okay.
mind that like things that have like larger, like the jar, like the bait that has the jar of eel is just a single eel that's kind of like coiled in the jar instead rather than like multiple small ones.
Yeah. So, okay, I'm going to get 5 earthworm jars and I'm going to get here. I'm just going to write it down. 5 earthworm, 1 cheese.
I'm sorry, but the one thing that and just one last little thing. I am so sorry.
It's
But
fine. I'm writing down my
my
thing. You're good.
my stepmom, his new wife, love her to pieces. Oh my goodness. She is actually a nurse practitioner, and she's amazing at her job. And she sent me a little clip of what my dad's cake looked like on the day that they got it. And I told her, as beautiful as that cake looks, please tell me that we have a plan for when he goes into diabetic shock. And she goes, "We do. I'm going to call 911 after I watch him suffer from it." Just kidding. That's what really
What
makes me
is
cry.
what is ultra paste?
So,
I feel like you were waiting for that question to be asked.
the jar, one of the jars, or I guess like it's multiple of this jar, but you know, one of the like contents or whatever is a jar that is labeled ultra paste, and the inside has a, as you'd expect, a paste that is imagine you took like a fish fillet and put it into a blender with like random color crayons and blended it up until like the pink and whatever color crayon mixed. And that's what the paste looks like inside of these jars. And each of them is like a slightly different color. They all kind of lean more towards being pink than the other color, but yeah.
So I'm gonna look at the lady and I'm gonna go, do you know exactly what the ultra paste is?
She kind of like, or she kind of opens her eyes a little wide and goes, "Oh, the ultra paste." And she starts like looking at the different bottles, and kind of like
I'm gonna
scanning
give
each
one
of
to
them.
her. I'm gonna go this one.
Oh, this one. Yeah. It's, how do I explain this? It's like drugs for fish.
Oh fuck yeah.
If you're able to actually get it on the end of the hook and stay somehow, then you can catch pretty much anything with this shit. It smells so bad, though.
I could put it on something else that I put on the hook.
Oh, I never thought of that.
Especially, like, if I get the small bones, and then I put the ultra paste on the small bones. Okay. 2 small bones. 2 ultra paste. Okay. I need 1 more. I will do fucking grasshoppers.
Each of the jars contains enough bait of its type to fish 3, oh no, say 5 times.
Oh, that's in the chat. That is all the stuff I'm getting. 5 earthworms, 2 bloodworms, 2 cut fish, 2 small bones, 2 ultra paste, 1 cheese, 1 grasshopper.
The cheese, by the way, you and your character both understand that cheese is not a substance that can melt. At least not at room temperature. But God, does it look like it melted.
That's okay. What, like it melted and then like congealed back together?
It doesn't.
Or is it still like melty?
It doesn't, like, it's not a liquid, like you can tip the glass over and it stays solid, but it looks like it's melted. It looks like a liquid, but it's a solid.
I will just get Lilith to freeze it at some. I'm not gonna use this one immediately, so I'll just get Lilith to like use her ice shit on it, and then I'll cut it up into my own cubes.
Hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna buy all that. That's 6 gold, right? For 15 jars.
Math, I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Buying so many things today. Okay, there we go. So I do that, and then I'm gonna fucking go out to the. Oh, okay.
Sorry, before you do that, as you like hand the gold over, you could swear that there were stars in this woman's eyes. She's just kind of like quietly, it's just like, thought you were only gonna buy 1 jar. This is so much business. I love you guys.
Well, we did just get citizenship, so you're going to be seeing us more probably. Anyway, I like to stock up. I gotta fish a lot for some salamanders. But I'll see you later.
She's like barely containing a squeal, like you can hear it escaping her closed lips, before she finally goes, "Okay, okay, see you later."
Holly laughs a little bit, and she's gonna. Actually, before she leaves, she's gonna go. So, really quick, just say, do you know of any bodies of water like in the forest nearby?
There are a couple big ones in the forest, but they're not nearby.
I have wings, so it won't be that hard, but still.
You have a map, right? I can mark it on the map.
Do I have a map?
I don't know. Did you ever buy one?
I think somebody else bought one, but I don't think I did. I go, no, but you could just show me. I have a good memory. With like that kind of stuff.
Okay. Give me a second. Gets out a small piece of paper and starts to try to jot down a crude map.
Okay. I thought Avery was home, but he is not. Sure, one of my cats is just making a ruckus.
So she jots down something, and she kind of thinks for a second and goes, "Yeah, that looks right." And then she rips it out of the notebook and hands it to you, and I'll send you a picture of what she drew.
Did you draw it in MS Paint?
No, I drew it on a piece of paper. Wanted to be authentic. So, that is the picture she hands you.
Those are the bodies of water, I'm assuming.
The X's, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna go, okay, where is town on this? Is it just like in the middle?
Oh. Yes. And then she kind of like
Okay.
draws a circle, in like the middle-ish part. Out of character, feel free to reference that with the actual cave map.
Oh gosh, okay. Well, then I have to find the cave map.
World building.
It's in world building, okay.
Oh yeah, it's not far away at all. That far out.
That bad?
She's not a map maker, and she doesn't really leave the
You know,
city very much, if at all.
It's not that bad.
No,
All right.
it's actually really accurate if you're looking at it.
So, Polly's gonna go, thank you, and she's gonna leave. I just start heading towards,
Real quick. Again, look at the cave map real quick for me while I explain a thingy. You see that? You see that line in the upper right-hand corner?
Yeah,
That's that distance there is 1 mile.
I know.
Okay, just as long as you know
Is it-
what kind of track.
She's gonna just camp out if she has to. She's just fishing for the night camping. She's not paying triple at the end.
Out of curiosity, which X are you gonna try to go towards?
The bottom right one.
Oh crap! I probably should have asked her if she meant all of us. Pay
Like she's just gonna head in that general direction. Like she did like get a glimpse of the map before, so she knows this isn't the most accurate thing, but it's close enough where she can just like head generally southwest or east or whichever fucking direction that is, and she will like find signs of water.
Okay. Let me just look something up. Oh. Actually not as bad as I thought. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. How far can you travel in a day in 5e? We'll say.
She is flying.
Mm-hmm. What's her movement speed?
Her walking speed is 25 feet. I don't know if it lists her flying speed somewhere.
So that would be 25 feet every like 6 seconds or so.
Because I'm pretty sure her flying speed is faster than that.
Trying to determine if she would be normal pace or slow pace while flying. Normal pace would be 300 feet a minute, which feels like it's fast. You know what? I'm gonna simplify this. If Tolly wanted to attempt to go to that X, to where she believes it is based on the drawing, it would take her. Let's see, because that would be how many miles? 1, 2, 5, 7, 8. About 9 or 10 miles. So she could do that in a single day if she was going just like non-stop.
It would take her like an entire 24 hours.
No, like an entire waking day.
Okay.
Keep in mind the forest isn't empty though.
Yeah. I told them I would be back in the morning. Fuck it. Let's go.
Okay. Roll me a.
Just got a magic purple sword. It's fine.
Let's see. Roll me a d20. Just with no modifiers or anything.
Oh my god. 1.
No.
So what I was going to do is I was also going to roll d20, and if I got higher than you, you were going to run into an encounter. But since it's a nat 1...
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna run into some shit.
Okay. While I set this up, what is Lilith doing?
I mean, were there, I don't know, were there any jobs, in town that I could do, or?
Yeah, there are still jobs on the job board.
Alright. I'm gonna go back to the job board to see if there's any jobs that I can do in town. If any or all of the rest, require me to go out of the city, and I know that there's the one with the cats with the gems. I know Lilith is not gonna know shit about gems, so that's out. If they all require me to go out of the city, I'll have Lilith go to see the king to just chat, pretty much.
There are there are jobs that don't require you to leave the city.
Then I will do at least one of those just to kind of earn a little bit extra cash.
Okie dokie.
But I don't remember which one it was.
I gotcha. One sec. I'm
Okay.
switching between tabs.
Good.
I'm multitasking.
Splitting up the party equals twice the work. You're welcome.
Oh, I did not realize I picked up on my mic. Sorry. This is popping my neck.
Okay, so excluding the gem one, there is only one job left that does not require you to leave the town. Or no, sorry, two that don't require you to leave the town. The first one is I'm gonna go ahead and just read the whole description as well.
Okay.
The first one is found. Strange child's doll. Blue gingham dress, yellow yarn hair with blue satin bow made of painted wood. Eyes are large and very lifelike. If you recognize this doll, please come and take it. I will give you 5 gold. And then there's an address. There's also lost shorts. Please, this seems silly, but recently my favorite lucky shorts have gone missing. I'm sure someone stole them, but I have no proof. I need them before the big poker tournament tomorrow, and I will pay 100 gold to whoever finds them. They're purple with green polka dots, and there's a ring on the front held by straps. Also, my name is written in the on the waistband. Then there's a name and an address.
Copying Mayor Lewis Stardew Valley and his purple shorts.
You know what?
With a bit of a twist.
They're not going to be in somebody's bedroom this time.
Oh, thank the gods. That would be super awkward. You know what? I think I'm gonna go to the doll first. I mean, I know I said 5 gold, but I mean, you
It's
know.
interesting.
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
what really pulled me in was eyes were lifelike. It's like that's not normal. What's going on there? Yeah, I'll go there.
Bet. Okay. So, you are traveling there. And I am finishing something here. Actually, you know what? That would be perfect. That would be a perfect encounter.
Oh boy.
I'm a little excited. I didn't expect there to be an encounter.
Welcome.
Oh, poor
I
Amy
will
missing
be
out.
right back. I'm gonna make sure the cats aren't trying to get into the fucking spaghetti because I did hear a noise earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just hope they didn't knock it over. Like, no, all that beloved food wasted.
Let's see. What should I name this encounter? Tolly's Downfall.
Oh, seriously? Well, you don't know. She could beat it.
She'll probably be fine. It's only CR.
Whatever you I was about to say, whatever you say, I am not going to believe because it's you, Wire.
Well, no, that's what I was saying. Can't really trust the CR here.
No.
I mean, if all of you are there, then the challenge rating would be very low.
I don't know where she went, so there's that problem.
Well, we'll work on yours real quick. On yours first, anyway. So,
Okay, I'm back.
welcome back. Alright, so the address you were given, 23 Wyvern Street East, you are able to find fairly easily. All the streets are labeled pretty well. Once you get there, the grass, or moss rather, it's not really grass, is unkempt in front of this particular house. The house itself seems to be in a little bit of disrepair. Not enough so that it's like immediately noticeable, but like as you get closer to the house, you realize things like the doorknob and hinges are rusted, the windows are dirty, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
Well, this is cautiously. Hold on. Are there any neighbors?
Yeah, there are houses on either side. You're about in the middle of the city right now. Or close to it.
And my roommate finally left. I can finally get some flippin' peace and quiet. Yes.
You can yell.
Well, not yell as loud as I want, but yeah. Anyway, so I'm actually going to go over to one of the neighbors' houses and I'm going to knock on the door.
Okay. After a little bit of time, the door opens and there is a lizard folk man standing before you. He doesn't say anything, he just kind of looks at you.
Hello, sir. Please pardon the interruption. I was just wanting to make sure that I have the right house, and I read the address. I saw that there was something on the job board for it. I just want to make sure I'm in the right area.
Oh, about the doll, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the right house. Yeah, he hasn't left in weeks, though. He's still in there. I hear him rattling around.
I see. Well, thank you very much.
He just kind of like nods and kind of steps back in and shuts the door.
Then I'll walk over to the house I need to be at. I'll carefully walk up onto the stoop, just making sure that I don't fall through the floorboards. Because you never know. And then I'm gonna knock on the door.
Gonna knock down the door?
On the door.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay.
If my microphone just glitched out on me again, I'm like, internet, go home. You're fucking drunk. Anyways.
So you knock, and as you knock, you almost immediately start to hear rummaging. Like somebody's making their way to the door, but they're having to like climb over junk or push pans out of the way, that kind of whatever. This goes on for a short period of time before the door finally opens a crack. It opens enough to be stopped by a chain that is holding the door to the wall, and you see a pair of eyes looking at you from the darkness, and you could almost swear that they're glowing. And then a raspy voice goes, "Are you here to take her away from me?"
I am here for the job that you posted, yes, sir.
The door shuts, and you hear some more rummaging. And then the door opens again, the same amount. And a little baggie is tossed out the door along with the doll before he slams the door. The doll is lying on the ground, eyes extremely lifelike, and even though they're looking straight up to the cave ceiling, you could swear they were also looking at you.
Jeez, I just made a chill go down my spine. Okay. Well, I suppose I now see what he was talking about.
So real quick, you go ahead and add 5 gold, as well as a strange child's doll.
Okay, give me just a second. 5 gold.
Sure, come to bite us in the ass later.
Maybe.
No, of
I
course
would guess-
not.
I'm guessing it's a custom item that I have to do.
Yeah, I doubt that. I mean, Child's doll might be in there, but
Yeah, let me try. Yeah, nope.
so again, a
There's
description
a
of this.
talking doll, but I'm pretty sure that's not it.
No. So just make
You
a
said
just make a
that. Sorry,
custom.
just the way you Okay, I'm shutting up, I'm shutting up.
Just make a custom item. Call it Strange Child's doll, and then for like the description, or I'll just copy paste actually. Bloop. There you go. I don't remember what a Bingham dress looks like. Oh well. With that, for you, Lilith, is now, or I guess both of you, it's now about 8:30 to 9, because Lilith did do paperwork before doing that, and Tali ran out to the store and then started her journey. Holly, however, if you could actually do me a favor and open up Roll20. And we are going to do this here. You're not actually at this location. Actually, no. We'll do here. That would work a little better, I think.
Damn it, what is my Roll20 password? I literally just went through this the last time I logged in. There we go.
I just had a thought.
Okay. And send the link when you get a chance.
Hmm?
The link for the Roll20.
Oh, did I know? Oh, I guess we never sent that to you, huh?
No, because we've been just streaming it for her.
Yeah, and now that I can finally have my laptop.
Whoops. Name this map Tali's Downfall.
Inspires so much confidence.
I have confidence in you.
Depends on the kind of confidence, I would think.
Oh shit, I did that on the wrong. I wish it would just automatically start where I want it. That. That. Then we do that. And then we change this. Almost done. That. Turn the opacity way the fuck up. Good. Then we drop Tolly in there. That.
All of a sudden, she just falls out of the sky, just splat. Ew, the hell was that?
That'll work. Oh no, it's premium. Oh man, fuck you. From the web. Hmm. What do we do? Yeah, that
I
works.
don't like that. I don't like that sound.
I just found a token that fits so well.
And now I'm a little extra scared. So you know what? Maybe I'm just gonna watch.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. That we're gonna move players to the correct one. That.
Now he's home. Hi.
Hello. I was supposed to go to Saturday.
Oh, my
No, we're doing it this Wednesday still, and then we're moving to Saturday after this.
After
This one.
Saturday.
Are we doing it this Saturday too, or are we going till next Saturday?
The plan was this Saturday.
Okay. I was just double
Saturday?
checking.
Saturday?
Also, if you do join, how we're gonna do it is you're the mouse that speaks through you got turned into a mouse by a witch or something, and then you're gonna like transform back into a person if you do decide to join.
True.
You gonna join?
Sure.
Yeah. All right. He's down.
Is
We're
he,
gonna.
is he cool playing as the mouse/rat for a while first before you get transformed?
Are you okay playing as the mouse for a minute before you transform back? Okay, he said sure.
I have a follow-up question.
Okay.
Would he be cool with being a were-human? So he's a mouse, but a were-human mouse?
What?
You want to be a werewolf, but instead of wolf, mouse.
No. A were-human. So
Yeah,
his
we're
base
human, but
his
like
his base form is the mouse, but he
I
can
can only
transform
transfer
into a
mouse.
human.
no, your base form is the mouse, but then you transform into a human.
Sure.
He said sure.
Nice.
You're gonna have to send me the race
I'll be a
details,
rogue.
and then don't you want to be a paladin now? No, rogue. Okay. Okay.
I have to.
Send me the race details for that later, and I'll help him make his sheets for Saturday.
Bet. Oh,
Anyway, I made spaghetti.
it says you're already in Stormvale.
How much meat do you use?
Also,
I didn't use the full bag because it felt like too much.
Yeah, I know.
But
You were tempted, were you?
a little bit. I used like 2/3 of it.
Yeah, when I made my freaking middle of the night, trying to stay up, I took like an eighth of it, less than an eighth of it, and eggs.
How do I
Where the fuck? How do I see which games I'm in? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Oh,
God, I need to change my profile picture on her. That one's old as fuck.
So this isn't like this location isn't the same one you're in before. I'm just reusing this because you know I don't want to make a whole new map.
Look at that cool fucking skull. Love that.
Yeah.
Right.
So-
It's just...
So,
Confidence inspiring.
so Tolly,
Uh-huh.
You are flying through the air, so excited to get fish for your new salamander friends.
Yes.
So excited that you weren't really paying attention to what was around you. Or rather, the lack of what was around you. Meaning, suddenly you realize that you don't hear any wildlife at all. The only sounds you hear are the sounds of your wings and the sounds of the miniature suns as you kind of like pass them. Until suddenly you start to hear a tune. As the music grows, make a wisdom save for me.
Retro.
23.
Oh, nice. So, you suddenly realize that the music you're hearing is magical in nature, and not only that, but it's hostile. And you are aware. You are aware that the music itself is attempting to pull you to the ground, and you realize you can't fight it. However, you can land safely. So, you are currently above a clearing, and in that clearing is a really big giant elk. And when I say that, I mean even for a giant elk, it is much bigger than you would expect. About double the size.
Cool. Love that. Gonna try. Cast. Speak with animals. See if that does anything. Be like, hey buddy, what you singing for?
The elk looks up at you, and you realize that is not the one singing. You also realize that its eyes are strangely intelligent. They don't look like the eyes of an elk. They look like the eyes of an intelligent person. And as you're taking this in, the elk opens its mouth, and you hear an uncountable number of voices speak at once, all overlapping each other, saying different phrases and words. Make a wisdom save.
Jeez. I thought the dog gave me the creeps before. Ugh.
19.
That-
What you get?
19.
19. As you feel the voices swirl in your head, you're able to shake them off.
I've had this too many times before. Can't get me now, bitch.
This is the one-off series?
No,
Oh.
we finished that. This is the normal one. Sorry.
As you're able to shake off this barrage of voices, one voice overcomes the rest. And the way it speaks, the way it resonates in your head, is almost like it's overlaying itself. Almost as if all of the voices are now speaking in harmony, in sync, as the words, finally, my next meal, echo in your mind.
Ollie's just gonna sigh, like really loud, like, go. Are we really gonna do this? You know, I can give you some fish. Do you want fish? I'm going fishing. I don't want to do this. Please, I'm so tired of this. I just fought shit like yesterday.
Hold on.
Can I do a persuasion check for that?
There we go. I put this on the wrong layer. No.
No. Okay. Does it say anything in response?
It doesn't say anything. It does take a step forward. And you notice that its antlers seem to bounce or move as its body weight shifts as it walks towards you. Almost as if they're not made of bone, but a more pliable material. You also notice that while one of its eyes, its left eye, is focused on you, its right eye is wildly darting, looking amongst the trees, and then something strikes you. Something you didn't quite realize before. One of the reasons that this creature's eyes are so disturbing, so out of place, is that they are not the eyes of an herbivore. They're not even on the right place on its skull. This elk has the eyes of a predator, and they are on the front of its face, facing forward.
Yeah. Okay. Tally's just gonna sigh again. Let's see. See, I could try to do that, but I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think I'd roll high enough. Here, do I have anything long range? No. Okay. Okay. I'm going to cast Bless at 3rd level on myself. So I can fucking roll extra if I need to. And then I'll just fucking get ready.
Okay. Roll for initiative.
$18.
Nice. Change something real quick here. To make the opacity a little less.
It's moments like this that I miss Val and fucking ensnaring Strike.
What did you roll?
18.
Okay. 18. What does this guy have as a bonus? I don't think anything. Probably you're gonna be going first. Never mind. I'm going first.
What, you got a 20?
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
The pink dice is only nice to me when I'm the DM, apparently. Okay.
It just wants to cause suffering. That's the point of the pink dice, I feel.
Honestly, that tracks.
The pink dice is out for blood.
So let's see. 5, 10, 15. Oh yeah, that's 20 feet. So, In one fluid motion, the elk dips its body down, almost like a wolf about to pounce, before sprinting forward and attempting to ram you. That would be... Does a 19 hit?
Double check her. Is that adding my fucking did I add? I did. Yes.
Ah. So that would be the ram plus the charge damage. So, as the giant elk impacts you, you feel, or you instantly take 15 points of force damage as your feet leave the ground. And you also notice something.
This is not good.
It is not. You also notice something as you're being impacted. The antlers of this great beast almost seem to try to grab you as they hit you. Not that the antlers themselves are twisting to wrap around you or anything like that. No, it's more like an incomprehensible number of tiny claws all grasping at your clothes and feathers as the antlers touch you. Before all at once your body is whisked away by the force.
Cool. Can I
You're there now.
Yeah, I can't disengage. I don't think you're going to let me.
I mean, who knows what I'll let you do. This would be pretty hard for you to fight on your own.
Yeah.
The music is still playing, so you can't fly, but you do have all of your mobility, aside from flight.
Yeah, this is fast as fuck. It's not gonna... Okay. Wait, what's this? No, that's not gonna help me here. Okay. I would like to cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
And make an illusion of myself. Like, in the exact position I'm in, but also, like, hiding me at the same time. If that makes sense.
So, like, it steps forward from you so that you're behind it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And just generally, like, blocking me from view, and I am going to, like, just get the fuck out of there. Like, I'm disengaging and using the minor illusion to distract it.
Okay.
Hopefully.
What's the save DC for that?
If a creature uses its action to examine the sound or image, the creature can determine the successful investigation against my spell save DC. What is my spell save DC? Okay, there it is. Okay. You have to do an intelligence check. It has to be 15 or higher.
Okay. You notice that the elk is now watching the visage of you and doesn't seem to notice that you have slipped away from it.
I'm going to keep it up for as long as I can while I get the fuck out of there. Not doing it. Not today. And I'm also going to put the ghillie suit on.
Okay. Remember, you have to take your armor off to do that.
That's okay.
Okay. So make me a stealth check real quick. Before the ghillie suit. This is to make sure you get away unnoticed.
Okay.
He's distracted, so I'll give you advantage, though.
Okay. Does the ghillie suit add anything to my AC or no? Does it not at all?
The
No?
ghillie,
Okay.
yeah, the ghillie suit is just as if you were wearing
Just a
common clothes.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check. Okay. Stealth check. Without. 17.
Okay. Oops. There.
Didn't the ghillie suit give us advantage on stealth checks? Or am I remembering it wrong?
No, you're remembering right. She's not wearing it yet, though.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
She does. You do get away, unnoticed as far as you can tell.
Okay. So I'm gonna put it on and I'm just gonna be like sneaking through the bushes and shit until I can like fly again.
Okay. So as you are nearing, let's see. You probably get about. Okay, after you're about 30 or so like feet into the tree line, like you've got your ghillie suit on now. You hear an incomprehensible sound, like the wailing of more people than you've ever seen in your lifetime, as the ground shakes from an impact you can't see.
Ooh, love that.
But you're now out of
That's not
combat.
terrifying at all.
Let's keep going. That's none of my business.
Not yet.
It's none of my business. I'm going to keep escaping.
Okay. So you're successfully away from it now.
I'm going to keep going away from it.
Okay. It's gonna continue. Are you continuing to go fish?
Yes, but I'm going to I'm taking extra time to go in like a very wide berth around this area.
I see. Okay.
Not having anything to do with this.
So. Where'd the map go? There's the map. You make it. Well, you don't encounter anything else. The forest is dead silent.
Okay. I'm gonna realize that it's dead silent. But it's getting late, and it's probably too. I'm tired, but I'm gonna turn back, and I will go fishing another day.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn back. Because there's still no noise, and that means this thing is still nearby. And Holly already got her ass kicked almost to death once recently. She's not too keen on doing it again soon. You know, she is going to do it again because it's Tolly, but she's momentarily learned her lesson.
And all of a sudden she thinks, maybe paying triple isn't such a bad idea.
Tali's just like, man, dying's a lot more fun when my friends are around.
Yeah.
So the music has stopped. You now have regained your ability to fly if you so choose. Are you flying or are you walking?
I'm going to fly, but once again, giving the area where I ran into that thing a very wide berth.
Okay. As you fly, as you start getting closer, I should say, to where that thing was, that clearing, your eyes are suddenly drawn to something. There are a pair of piercing eyes, glowing in the darkness, that you just get a glimpse of through the trees as you fly by. They were watching you.
Yeah.
But
Figured.
But you do make it back. You're safe now. For now.
What, is it gonna follow me everywhere now?
No, of course not.
Yeah, no, it is. Okay, great. Love that. Does the mouse have any input on the creepy elk that is following us?
Fuck him.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think you fuck him since it just tried to kill you.
We can make him to a cheesy tartar.
A cheesy tartar?
A juicy tartar.
Juicy tartar. Okay. Fucking. Anyway. So about what time do I make it back to the inn?
It is late. It is,
Yeah.
you can't see the sun, so you don't have a watch, you don't have, like, a great idea of exactly what time it is, but you know it's late. Like, there aren't people walking around anymore.
Okay. I'll go into the inn, and if the... fuck, I cannot remember her name right now. It starts with an S. Innkeeper. If she is not there, since it is... Yeah, if she is not there, I'm going to just kind of go upstairs and go knock on Lilith's door.
Okay, so before you do that,
If she's not there.
we're gonna jump back in time and follow Lilith for a bit.
Alright.
Yeah, I was about to say, once Tali gets back, Lilith would be in her room, awake. Just letting you know. Alright, hit me. What you got?
So you just finished all the paperwork. So Poseidon is now yours. Or the party's.
Which, yay! Then I would have... Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say the Aarakocra, the stable girl, just kind of looks at you and goes, "Oh, congratulations on your new mount. I hope to see you again soon."
Thank you. And I would have spent at least a little bit of time with Poseidon before going to take the doll job. Like, before it got, like, too late.
Okay.
I would have spent, like, maybe an hour and a half with Poseidon. Just kind of, I don't know.
Chilling.
Playing with him, bonding with him. Pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot about finishing the paperwork before the doll thing, so... So we'll say that's done. He did the doll thing. So you're now just kind of standing in the street, or actually, You're standing on the doorstep. You haven't picked up the doll yet. It's just lying on the ground with the sack of presumably gold next to it.
So I'm going to bend down and pick up the doll with one hand and the sack of whatever in the other.
Make a perception check.
See, really quick, if this was Tolly, she would have just taken the gold and left the doll.
Yeah, but Dolly isn't here right now.
I know. I just thought I would point it out.
Polly's currently having a near-death experience.
Yeah. Literally took like fucking half her health in one goddamn hit, and she has no long-range weapons.
That's a 10.
Okay, you pick up the doll and the gold.
Great.
Okay. As I'm walking away from the house, I'm gonna just kind of inspect the doll, I guess. Just kind of
Okay.
looking at it and be like, what got this guy so scared of this? It's just the eyes, and I can see that.
Roll an investigation.
16. That's better.
Ooh. You could swear that the doll's expression has changed.
Mm.
You're pretty sure that the doll had a neutral expression when she was tossed through the door. But now she's smiling ever so slightly. Her eyes bright and staring deep into yours.
Like, you should take it to the king.
You just want to keep teasing
For
me.
suggestion.
I have a feeling you guys are just gonna keep teasing me about Lilith and the King. God.
That's not. I wasn't trying to bring that up right now. I just think that he probably may know what the fuck is up with this thing.
No, that considering he's pretty much an expert in this kind of stuff, probably.
He is an elder lich.
Yeah, so you probably know. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna start making my way towards the castle. Just be like, maybe the king knows a bit more about you than I do. I don't really know much about this kind of stuff. And I'm just kind of I'm trying not to look at it as I'm walking, but I'm more than likely I'm still feeling its eyes just boring into my soul.
So, as you walk, some people are still out and about for you. But it is late, so most people have turned in for the night. You, as you're walking, find yourself a bit distracted. Kind of keep glancing down at the doll, and suddenly you bump into something.
Nope. And when I look up from what I bumped into,
You see,
what did I bump into?
when you look up, you see a heavily intoxicated, large, burly man.
Oh God.
Tolly 2.0. Get ready for drunk shenanigans.
Just with the twig and berries in between his legs instead of just anything else. Anyway. Excuse me, sir. And I'm gonna try to walk around him.
He steps in front of you. And he leans in so that his face is uncomfortably close to yours. And he says, "You need to watch where you're going, miss." And in his breath, you smell a mixture of alcohol and a scent that inclines you to believe he has not brushed his teeth in many a night.
Oh. I will do my best next time. I apologize. May I please pass?
I don't know. I did just get assaulted. I feel like I'm owed something.
Oh, if he touches her, she's going to knock him out. I'm just warning you.
He
It was
starts.
what I'm sorry, what? Go ahead.
He starts eyeing your belongings.
It was only.
Give him the doll.
It was merely an accident. I do not owe you anything. Please move.
Yeah, of course it was an accident from a broad that still plays with doll. And he stops. He is now staring at the doll that you're holding in your hand. You were holding the doll kind of more upright in your hands, but you notice that somehow it seems to have shifted. You can't see its face, but he
Like,
sure
how-
can.
Ew. I was about to say, because Lilith would have been holding it like as if the doll was facing her. And when it's down, when her hands are down at her sides, it would have been facing more towards her body. But
Yeah, it's
that
rotated itself away from your body, and its head is turned so that it's facing him. And you can see the top of its head. You can't see its face though.
Okay.
The man
Sorry, I'm zipping my lip. Zip.
the man takes a step back and says, what, how, what do you... I can't. And he continues to stutter like that, while kind of taking small steps back and struggling to continue standing. Can't tell if it's because of his fear or how intoxicated he is. But after he gets about 10 or so feet back from you, he pivots to face away from you and just sprints without saying another word.
Wait, give me this. Can you microwave it?
They microwave it.
A little bit more.
Okay. And I'm going to try to look at the doll again to see what the hell was going on. Although out of character, I think he's just pulling an Annabelle, but whatever.
You don't hear this. And it is not something you hear in your mind either. But somehow the phrase, the words, the sentence, "You are not his to take," makes itself present within you.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna kind of look at the doll for like another second before. I have a feeling that if I do this, it might end badly. But just so I don't have any more encounters like that, I'm going to stuff the doll into my backpack and then speed walk to the castle or to the palace or whatever. Because I'm just like, nope. Need to see the king now. Need to see no. This thing is way too freaky. Is what's going off in her head.
You make it to the front of the palace without any other interruptions. What you doing?
I mean, I'm gonna have to go in and have the people at the front desk let me in, so I'm gonna go in.
Okay. As you open the door, you see the little front office area, and the two front desk people are, well, if you put them together, they would be fully dressed. But as they are now, only one of them is wearing pants, and only one of them is wearing a shirt. And
Oh man.
they are both kind of cuddled up against each other, sitting in two separate chairs, just sleeping away.
I'm going to walk. Like, are they behind the desk or no?
Yes, it's they're sitting. Their chairs are sat like as if they were doing like paperwork and stuff, but you know, they're asleep.
Gotcha. I'm going to walk up to the desk and I'm just gonna look at them for like half a second before knocking on the wood of the desk to try to get their attention.
Let's see. Do you get their attention? You do. They kind of start to stir and open their eyes slowly. And they look up at you before one of them manages to blurt out, "Hi, why are you here?"
Hi. I would like to see the king, please.
Oh, he's not seeing anyone. We had a rager last night. The party was... He's gonna be asleep for a while.
It's rather urgent.
Sorry, I was told not to let anyone through.
Do you happen to have a blank piece of paper and something to write with?
Yeah,
Rather
of
than-
course. He reaches under the desk and pulls out a little like a leather-bound notebook and like sets it down on the table and says, "Go ahead and write."
Eat your own asshole.
I'm sitting here making a kissy face at him, like silently asking for a kiss, and that is what he says.
I did not have on purpose.
Did you realize we are still recording,
One
right?
reaction.
Oh my god. Okay.
This fucking guy.
These
You love
fucking
him,
guys?
though.
No, I said
Wait.
this fucking guy.
These fucking guys?
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Okay.
The mouse hopped onto Lilith, actually.
Yeah. No, this is just what's being said while you're like flying back home after literally almost dying.
Yeah.
No. Oh my gosh. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a piece of paper and I'm gonna write a note to the king, saying that I need to speak with him as soon as he's able. To ask him about
Weird
I'm
doll.
Yeah, well, more like a vessel, because it's just weird. Excuse me. And my goodness, excuse me. I'll take the paper out and I'll fold it up, just one fold, and say, when someone gets the chance, can they give this to the king when he's able to read it?
Yeah, we'll here. And he kind of takes it from you. He goes, "We'll give it to him tomorrow, once this hangover is gone."
Thank you. And I did sign my name on the front fold and at the end of the letter, just like just let him know it's from me.
Gotcha. It would be hard for him to figure it out otherwise.
And I'll unfortunately have no other choice but to leave. And then I will, when I'm out of the building, let's see, I probably don't have enough time to do the other job, so I'll probably just make note of it and do it tomorrow. What I'll do is that I'll head back to the inn and if the innkeeper's there, I'll pay for the rooms.
Okay. So
I don't know
as
how much.
when you walk into the inn, you notice that Annie's belongings that were left are now sitting behind Shell's desk. And she looks up at you and goes, "Ah, glad you came back. I thought you forgot this."
Oh, I apologize. I was wondering if we could maybe have the rooms for one more night.
Shell kind of leans back and goes, "I mean, as long as you pay me, sure. No one else has checked in. If that bird's with you though, he's paying triple. Still cleaning that shit out of my ears."
I apologize for that.
You don't pay for it. Like, remember, as far as you know, right now, she's gonna be not here for the night, probably either way.
Right.
What are you assuming at?
I will pay for me and Annie, and at least
Let's see.
how much was that again?
I'm trying to remember. It was either 1 gold piece or 2 gold piece a person.
I think it was 2, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
So
So it would be 2 for you, and if you paid for Tolly, it would be 6.
well, Chloe made a good point. I have no idea that Tolly's even on her way back. I'm assuming that she's going to camp out there for the night after doing some fishing.
True. You have no
So-
idea what encounter she just had.
No. So I am going to pay for myself and for Annie.
Just in case.
Yeah, just in case she ever gets back. And I'm going to kind of look over at the Annie stuff. May I please have my friend's stuff back?
Oh, of course. I just took it out of the room since your time with it or her time with it expired.
Thank you for keeping it safe. I really appreciate it.
Oh, it's no trouble, especially after what you two did for us.
You too?
Mm-hmm.
She's still pissed at you. You blame her?
I mean, like, she can be mad at me, but still acknowledge that I was part of it. What are you? You literally.
The mouse is having himself a time in your pocket right now.
No, he literally. This man is so fucking weird. He has this giant fucking water bottle that is the size of his entire fucking head, and
It's
probably
a
then
3-liter
some.
water bottle.
3-liter fucking water bottle. He just chugged like probably half of it, and then went. Oh.
No.
Do we need to give you guys a minute?
No, he's just a fucking weirdo.
Again, I
Yeah.
reiterate, you love him.
I know, but that doesn't. I love him because he's a weirdo.
Well, there you go.
What was that weird?
You keep telling yourself that.
Not as weird as you.
Okay, anyway, moving on. I'm not moving on because we're not done having this argument. I'm bringing this back up later, but I am busy.
You're weirder than me.
Okay, anyway.
As I'm taking Annie's stuff and like turning to leave,
Well, go speak to your
I
autism
am
and come back to the
going
correct
to
answer.
set 2 more gold pieces on the desk as sort of like a tip, and then I'm gonna walk up the stairs and go to my room.
She thanks you for the tip, and this is from fate. Sorry. She takes the gold. She thanks you for it, then kind of goes back to twiddling her thumbs. She doesn't have any paperwork left, but she looks a little lost, to be honest.
And I'm not going to mention the doll because I don't want her freaking out because of the last guy. But when I get to my room, I'm going to shut the door and I'm going to lock it to make sure that nobody else sees this thing because I want to know what the fuck is going on.
Quick question.
Yes.
Your bag. It's just a normal bag, right?
Yes. Why?
How does it close?
Probably with like one of those it would either be like one of those like it has a bit of a drawstring but it also has a flap to cover that, or it's just the flap.
Which
If you're
one
gonna tell
is it though?
If you're gonna tell me that this damn doll
Do
is gonna...
the drawstrings, do the drawstrings, do the drawstring.
I was about to say, if you're gonna tell me that this fucking doll is going to get out of my backpack, okay.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
not
no.
saying that.
You're implying it though. I can hear it in your daggum voice. It is the it's those drawstrings that you pull it and you have that little thing that helps you lock the strings in place. It's that, and then there's a flap that has like a buckle where
It's
you just strap it down.
It's the butthole backpack.
If you want to call it that, then sure.
I mean, is that not an accurate description?
Anyway.
Okay, so you go upstairs, go in your room, and take the doll out? Is that what you said?
I'm at least, yes, because I want to inspect this thing more to see if I can discern heads or tails of what the hell is going on with this.
Okay. It's right where you left it.
Oh, thank God. Because if you were about to say that this thing was fucking
like crawling out,
or whenever I
crawling out Chucky style.
Well, that's creepy enough, but what would have really freaked me and Lilith out is the fact that the doll was once in the backpack, but then just magically appears sitting on the bed. Why am I talking?
Don't give her ideas.
Yeah, I just realized that as soon as I thought it, and then it was just word vomiting out of my mouth.
Now when we end up doing the one shot that traumatized Tali, there's gonna be a weird doll.
Don't give her ideas.
I love how you both think you're giving me ideas right now.
Yeah, this was probably already an idea in her head.
Probably. More than likely. But yes, to confirm what I'm doing, I am having Lilith go over. I'm going to set Annie's stuff close by, like at one end of the bed to where I can still see it. And as I'm sitting on the bed, I have my backpack in front of me, and I'm gonna undo the buckle and then open it up and take out the doll.
Okay. So, like I said, the doll is exactly where you left it. As you pick it up, it doesn't do anything you wouldn't expect the doll to do. However, its eyes are still abnormally large and abnormally lifelike.
And I'm just gonna inspect it, just, examining the hair and the dress or whatever.
Okay,
Oh wait, you said
roll.
made of painted wood. Never mind. Sorry, I didn't realize that you didn't describe it with having a dress. My bad.
No,
Oh, wait,
it has a dress.
Yeah, I read the yellow yarn hair with blue satin bow, just like and painted wood. I was like, wait, what? Oh shit. Never mind. Brain.
So roll me a investigation.
Okay. No, motherfucker. That'd be a 9.
Okay.
Why? Why is
So-
Helmy rolling wisdom saves?
Mhm.
Never mind. We'll find out later.
So, with that roll, you can tell that the body of the doll has very accurate joints. They're very fluid in their movement. I mean, they're not super accurate because of course they have to have little metal dowels pushed through them to hold them together and all that, but like the range of movement that this doll has is a perfect match to the range of movement that a human body would have of the same size shape.
So in other words, way too human-like.
Extremely human-like.
That's not concerning at all.
The wood of the doll is also a lot more detailed than a child's doll would be, if you catch my drift.
Does it have a vagina? Is that what you were saying right now?
Oh my god, I'm not going to do that to do anything to find out.
I'm just asking!
Oh my god.
You cannot say you didn't wonder that for a second.
No.
I
No,
meant
you're right. It popped into my head for like a second. Yes, I will admit it, but I'm not gonna look.
What I meant is that it has very detailed, like, toes and fingers and stuff, but you know what? If you do look, sure, it has nips and it has a vagina. Also has a little butt and everything else that comes with it.
Okay. And I'm guessing like the paint job makes it look too real as well.
Actually, the body is unpainted except for the face.
That's odd. And yes, I do say that out loud. Why did he want to get rid of you so badly? If it was the eyes, then...
As you're holding... Sorry to cut you off, but this happens while you say that. As you're holding the doll, its head kind of falls to one side. As if you had tilted it, but you could swear you didn't.
Dude. She's just kind of just staring at it. Her heart's like racing a little bit. Like her pulse is definitely elevated. Just I'm beginning to see why. I want to roll to see if there's any like markings of like, at the very least, wait, an artist's name or maybe even runes of any kind to make this thing do what it's doing.
Okay.
Would be another
So
investigation, wouldn't it? Or no?
roll an investigation, but also before you do that, and I can't ask this because of the previous details. I can't ask this without it sounding bad. But are you looking? Are you or are you not looking under the dress?
I have no choice, so yes.
Okay, roll your investigation.
I have no choice but to. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now.
You're welcome.
Oh, motherfucker! You son of a bitch.
What'd you get?
D&D Beyond, I fucking hate you. A 5, but I rolled a nat 1. So I don't see Jack Diddley's shit. I'm pretty sure.
As you're inspecting the doll, you kind of look under its dress, like in your investigation, and then you're just completely caught off guard by being face to face with like Tiny Puss, and you just completely forget what you were doing and just get embarrassed.
Son of a bitch. No.
Oh.
Gods, no. Why?
Bleed'll bleep.
How long have you been here?
Just joined.
No, this is so weird. Okay, can I do the summary of what is happening right now, please?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so Lilith is alone in the city. Tolly went off to go do some shit, almost dead. She's fine though. Lilith went and did a job with that creepy doll that was on the thing. It was like, oh, creepy doll, what's this about? Got the creepy doll, and Wire was like describing the doll, and said that there were more. It was like extremely human-like, like way too much, like weirdly so. And I went, "Is there a vagina on this doll?" And there is now a vagina on this doll.
No.
And Lilith was trying to investigate said doll and rolled a nat 1. So, Lilith has been thrown off by, as Wire said it, Tiny Puss.
Dear God in heaven. I'm sorry, that's not accurate. Dear Wire in heaven.
So anyway,
no, I'm not
welcome
gonna be
to
in
the
heaven.
show.
Oh. Why don't you tell her about how you almost died?
Oh yeah, there's a giant elk thing with many voices out in the woods. I was just trying to go fishing. But yeah, giant elk with many voices. It hit me once and I took 15 damage.
Jesus
So I left. Tolly made a good decision for once. That's what happened there.
Mm-hmm.
Annie is not here. So, you guys continue. I'm just getting home from work. I'm trying to deal with all of this nonsense that I have on my desk.
You're just tuning in.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Whenever we start on Saturdays, I'll be back because I'm in training for 8 weeks. So yeah, continue.
Okay.
So when I start to, oh my gods, I can't even say it because it's so fucking stupid. I can't even say it.
Just say it. Just say it. We know what you mean.
Okay. It's just I need to explain how she gets embarrassed and how she reacts. And the first part of it, I can't say it because you guys are just gonna die laughing.
Yeah.
So we'll just say that she just goes through the motions and she instantly just pulls the dress back down. Just nope. I. She tries to recollect herself and she's just says, "Apologies." And then she's gonna look at like under, like around on the arms, on the like the feet and the ankle. Excuse me, on the feet and the ankles, under the hair, just anywhere else. Golly.
So you do not discover anything else about the doll currently aside from the shock.
Hmm. And I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna look at it and just kind of think a little out loud. What is your story? Where did you come from? I probably won't know until tomorrow when I go see the king.
We will say that about this time, Polly arrives back outside of the inn.
Alright. Is innkeeper awake?
Mm-hmm. Are you walking in?
Yeah.
Okay. As you walk in, Shull looks up at you, and at first, she looks mad. She starts to open her mouth to, like, say something. And then suddenly, she goes ice cold. Her pupils constrict, and she gulps. And she then sits back down and quietly says, "I don't know why you carry the scent of death, but it's still gonna be triple the charge."
So I ran into some weird shit in the woods. Okay. I'm gonna give her 8 gold.
Okay.
Because Tali does still feel a little bad that she basically rained down powdered cum on this poor innkeeper. So she is
But do you want to explain that to Erica, or?
No, I think I'll leave that one a mystery.
Sure.
She can always listen to it after I post it.
Yeah, that's true.
She can figure out the pattern come later. Anyway.
By the way, Shull will not look at you for this whole interaction.
Okay. Tali's just gonna mumble, like, sorry. And she's gonna go upstairs and she's gonna take another bath.
Okay. So, Lilith, you hear footsteps walk by your door, and as you start to like turn towards the door, you feel a tiny hand grasp your wrist. And as you look down, the doll hasn't moved. She's still limp in your hand.
I'm a little freaked out when I feel a hand but don't see one. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to.
Oh, I should clarify. You don't still feel the hand. Like as you turn to look at the doll, you realize you don't still feel the hand grasping.
Right. I just figured that Lilith would have assumed that somehow the doll would have touched her, and when she sees the limb, she's just like, okay, this thing is freaking me out. I'm gonna put the doll down onto the bed, and I'm gonna get up and walk over to the door, and I'm gonna unlock it and open it.
Okay. Make a perception check as you step out.
15.
You smell the distinct scent of rotting poultry. Faint, but present.
Oh, what in the... Oh. Why do I smell... Ugh. Why do I smell...
Burnt chicken.
Tali?
What?
Oh. Why do you... Ugh. What happened? Are you alright?
Mostly, yeah, there was a weird death elk with many voices in the woods, and there was no animals anywhere, and I got to the water, but there was still no noise, and it was still watching me, so I left. If it had hit me a second time, I probably would have died. So don't go to the fucking lake, whatever, to the southeast. Don't go there.
Duly noted. Do you need any treatment of wounds or just a bath and some sleep?
I don't think I do. I mean, I didn't cast Cure Wounds on myself earlier, so I should probably do that because I was just trying to get away. But no, I think I'm probably fine. I do still need to get the fish though. I think the salamanders will understand. So
I agree. I did one of the other jobs on the board. The doll one.
mhm.
And I have it with me.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you, this thing is freaking me the hell out.
Why? Does it have a pussy or something?
I know you were gonna ask. How did I know you were gonna ask?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's so in character for Tali. You cannot follow me in there.
Oh my god.
Lilith is already embarrassed enough. You didn't make
Okay.
Okay. That's not the point.
Wait, why aren't you giving me an answer, Lilith? You just cheered her right up.
Because it's not relevant.
But if it didn't, you would have just said no.
Uh-oh.
She's quickly like scrubbing herself fucking raw, like doing this bath as quickly as possible now.
Oh, are you now? Okay. In that
Oh
case,
God.
roll a let's see. I guess perception?
What are you rolling this for?
18. I don't know what I'm rolling this for.
Is that 18?
15.
Oh, 15. It kind of hurts a little bit when you scrub your chest area.
Great. Really quick, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Just a little. Okay, I'm back at full health.
No, you're not.
Okay, I guess I'm not, even though that was 19 hit points.
You cast the spell, but your body doesn't heal.
Okay. Tali's good mood is going to immediately vanish. And she's gonna go, Lilith, I just casted Cure Wounds and it didn't do anything. And my chest hurts.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk in. Because I know that Tali doesn't care.
You've already seen Tali naked enough times. I don't know why it matters at this point.
As you walk in, make a wisdom save.
Oh, Jiminy Crickets. See, I mean, I have advantage to avoid or end the charm. That's charmed. Never mind. I'm shutting up now. I'm just gonna do it. 17?
Okay. Everything seems normal.
Seems normal. Okay. And I'm gonna take a look at Tali's wounds.
Alright, make a medicine check.
Yeah, I'm proficient with that.
Now we have two things to go see the king about, methinks.
Yeah. 14.
There are a number of tiny. They
Oh my
almost look like
fucking god.
they almost look like thorns in her chest, chest and abdomen.
Did you fall into a bramble patch
No.
while I was fighting the thing?
No, when it hit me, it's fucking antlers. I. This thing was fucking weird. Okay. Maybe we could pull him out?
We can try, and I'm gonna try to pull one out.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand because they are small.
Ooh, net 20 for a 23. Woohoo!
Nice. So you pull it out effortlessly. As you do so, you notice that the skin that was touching this thorn is necrotic.
Great.
It hasn't spread, but the skin that was making contact with it is necrotic.
She's going to have a panic attack.
Oh, lovely. You're just gonna see Lilith, like, she's already, like, pale, but when she sees that the skin had gone necrotic, she's gonna go a little bit more pale.
It's like,
And,
what is it?
well, do you want me to sugarcoat it or do you want me to be blunt? I'm sorry, what?
Blunt?
The skin that was touching this thorn looks necrotic.
Like, you just see, like, she takes a second to process this, and then she just puts her head in her hands. And she's like, I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. Like, she's just nothing, no more response from her. That's it. She's like, the water is sloshing as she rocks back and forth.
Tolly, it doesn't look like it's spreading.
I know, but
Hey, Tolly, look at me. You need to take deep breaths. Doesn't
what?
need to
It
happen
hurts my
right
chest mole, my chest where I breathe.
Yeah. You need to focus. Deep breaths, they do not need a rhythm. Can you do that for me?
She's gonna do that.
Good.
She's tried.
Do you want me to take the rest of the thorns out?
Well, yeah, but what the fuck?
I honestly do not know. I've never encountered something like this before. And the only way to know for sure is to get them all out. Now then. They don't have to be anything you see or hear right now. But name 3 things you can see just on a daily basis. Doesn't have to be right now. And I'm gonna, as she's doing this, I'm going to start pulling out the thorns.
Okay. Since you already rolled a nat 20 on the first one, I won't make you roll for the others. So after some time, you are able to remove them.
And as I'm doing this, I'm actually having her go through the whole process of like name 3 things you can see, taste, touch, hear, the whole shebang.
I want to hear
About half.
answers.
Okay, well, humor is her coping mechanism. So, when you ask her 3 things she sees on a daily basis, she is going to say dick.
That's fine. That's the whole point.
It's just
Three random things
she
you
go,
see.
she goes, dick, ass, you.
All right, good. Now, what are 3 things you can hear? Remember, deep breaths, they do not need a rhythm. It's all right.
Like, she just does that for a minute, and she goes, I don't, people walking.
Good. 2 more. You can do it.
Fucking, weird voices. Weird voices talking all at once. And, slapping.
All right. So focus. All right. Good. God damn it, you 2 aren't making this any easier.
I mean, she didn't say what kind of slapping. Anyway, it'll be along those lines for pretty much every answer. She's just fucking, like, a lot of them are sex related because she's just like, it's just the first thing that's popping into her mind, and also it's funny, and you know, jokes make pain go away.
Well, yeah, because the next thing she would have said, now what are 3 things you can taste?
Oh yeah. She's gonna, for that one, she's just gonna go come, and come.
That works. And
Okay.
she would have said, thinking 3, you get my point.
Yeah, let's go.
I've taken out all the thorns. I'm assuming God.
Yes,
Okay.
you have taken them out. Every thorn you take out, you notice that all of the skin that was immediately making contact with them is necrotic. So it's the same for all of them.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna see if Cure Wounds works this time.
Okay.
I'm casting it at... It says second level. You know what I mean. Blech.
Hmm.
Oh, you bitch. Fucking D&D Beyond. I hate you sometimes. Well, you're only gonna get 6 back. If it works.
Fine. If it worked, you know what? She'll just be happy it worked. But it probably won't.
It does work.
Okay.
Oh, thank
Cool.
goodness.
Cool. Everything's fine.
I see a few of them have closed up.
Okay. Everything's fine. I'm gonna go get drunk. Actually, I need that. Do you want to come with me?
You know what? Why not?
Also, you should probably bring your creepy pussy doll because, you know, I want someone to take it. now that she's better, she's fucking with you.
Yeah.
As is her nature.
Where did you leave that doll, by the way?
It was on the bed.
Okay.
She's like, besides, I need to see the weird pussy doll.
Every time you say... Okay, I'm starting to not be able to actually feel my face because I'm turning that red.
Good. That is the goal.
Of course it was. Of course.
That is always my goal.
God, I love playing with you guys. It is so much fun. Anyway, and I mean that with all sincerity. Anywho, but Tali will see Lilith go from pale to like paler than her usual pale to like back to her normal color, and then she'll start to see like her cheeks start to go pink. Just. Mm-hmm.
She thinks this is so funny.
As long as it's helping her get over the panic attack, she's willing to take it. Fine. I'll go get it. And she's gonna go back to her room.
Alright. Polly's getting dressed.
So, Lilith,
Mm-hmm.
you can't find the doll.
Wait, what?
It's not on the bed. Not on the floor. Not anywhere you can see.
It's not under the bed, maybe?
Are you looking under the bed?
Yes.
It is not there.
Okay. I'm gonna see if maybe it somehow got back into my backpack. I did kind of leave it open.
Nope. Don't see it.
Okay.
You should. So at this moment, Tali's gonna have done getting dressed, and she's gonna walk in and go, "So, where's the pussy doll?"
I can't find it. It was on the bed, I swear to you.
See, I knew someone would steal it. People are fucking weirdos like me who want to see that. That's so funny. Okay. Well, I mean, let's see if she'll saw anybody that came in that might have taken it.
Hold on, before we do that, I doubt anyone would take the damn thing. And here's why. After I got that stupid doll, I accidentally ran into a drunk, and he thought that I owed him something and he tried to hide my valuables. But the doll somehow turned its head and looked at the guy. scared the piss out of him and made him sprint the other way. Do you honestly think that someone would steal that kind of doll?
I mean, if they knew it had a pussy, maybe.
Ugh. I'm just gonna pick up my backpack, put it on my back, and say, let's just go find the damn thing.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, what did you do with the thorns after you pulled them out? You just leave them on the floor, or?
No. To be honest, Lilith probably more than likely would have had them in her hand, and then she would have found, like, if she had any like small pouches, small empty pouches, she would have put the thorns in there and sealed them up. And
Okay.
why do I get the feeling that they're gonna fall right out?
I mean, who knows what's gonna happen to them?
Oh my god. I don't want anyone getting stuck by one of these.
That would be unfortunate.
Why do I get the feeling that you've already gotten that plan in place? And I'm just gonna have to flip a fucking mountain over just to make sure that doesn't happen. That kind of
you're exaggerating.
Heraclean.
Okay, maybe you should check on them. Maybe, I think.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Like,
You know, Lilith is organized. She's one to dot all her I's and cross all her T's. She's just gonna make sure those are secure before she goes out doll hunting.
Make a history check for me while you're looking at them, because you do see them.
They're still in the pouch, and the pouch isn't rotting away. Okay. You son of a bitch. 4.
Everything seems to be how it should be.
Okay, can Tully look at them? She wants to see the things that were in her chest. She wants to check them out.
Sure, but because of the state you're in, you're gonna be making a history at disadvantage.
History or perception?
Oh, if you're just like inspecting an individual one, then investigation or perception, either one.
Well, I'm not looking at an individual one. I'm just like looking at them all, kind of. Just in the bag, just kind of like studying them a little bit.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, investigation or perception then.
Okay. Perception is still at disadvantage?
No, that you'll be fine. Just a flat.
Okay. 14.
They appear to be made out of barbed bone. And they're all very small and very thin. Almost like tiny hooks.
But everything seems to be fine.
I mean, aside from like how terrifying an image that is, yeah.
Alright. Polly's gonna go, fucking little barbed bones, that's fucking weird. Okay, anyway, let's go search for your normal doll.
Oh, I can actually hear the strain.
Hey, I'm trying. I can't go announcing to everybody that we have a pussy doll.
I mean, you could.
Okay, first of all, it looks like a normal doll. It's just very, very detailed. Anyway, I'm just gonna put the pouch in a pocket on my bag. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna put it in like the big main pouch. But like, there's these.
Oh, so one of them can fall out and stick you. All right, great idea.
Okay, think about this. If she would have put it in a side pocket outside of the bag, they could have just as easily fallen out and they're stuck me or somebody else that's walking past. You really want that to happen? Because you didn't let me finish explaining.
Okay. Do whatever you want. I'm just saying.
I know. Lord. So in her backpack, there will be these like little pockets on the inside, and she's gonna stick the little bag that has the thorn thingies, barbs, and just stick it in that pocket, and then so that should anything happen, they'll have to fall twice, basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
And just by the way you said that, that makes me even more terrified. But okay, we're rolling with this.
No, what's happened has already happened. Don't worry about it.
Great.
What next? Next time I pull out this stupid pouch, I'm gonna expect a hole in it. That alone makes me terrified. And I know that's the goal, but at the same time, bitch.
Bitch. The way you said that. The way you said that. It was like.
But yeah, no, I'm just gonna seal up my backpack and put it on my back, and we're just gonna go hunting for that stupid doll. I am gonna look all over my room first, just to double check.
There is no sign of the doll.
Okay, then we'll walk out of my room. Cause I'm the idiot that decided to leave my door fucking open.
So where are you guys going?
Downstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant after that.
Okay, why is
So I'm gonna check on Shoal, make sure nothing's weird.
While she's doing that, I'm just gonna check around the floor, just looking like if there's any tables, she's gonna look under them and stuff like that.
Okay. We'll start with Tolly. As she steps down the stairs, she'll kind of like jerks her head to look. And once she like sees you and kind of like locks eyes with you, she lets out a deep sigh and goes, "Holy shit, you fucking smelled like you... Whatever, you clean up nice."
Tolly was not expecting that. He goes, yeah, sorry, ran into a weird elk demon in the woods. That was fun. Anyway, have you seen a weird little doll anywhere?
She'll has a book open on her desk, and she just closes it. Doesn't put a bookmark in or anything. She just closes it.
Close.
Sets it down, scoots her chair back, and hops out of it onto the floor. Turns to look at you and says, "You have no idea how terrifying the combination of words you just spoke are. Good night." And then she goes into her room.
Sorry, but did you though? Did you see one? It's kind of important.
The door closes.
Okay. Well, I don't think she saw one, I guess.
Hey, it's okay. I almost got killed by an elk demon. Have you seen a tiny doll?
And I'm guessing I'm not finding anything as I'm looking around.
No, we'll jump back up to Lilith. No, you're not finding any signs of the doll. So it's like it never existed.
Well, this is frustrating.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we could keep searching for it, but is there really point, I mean, I don't think it is rather disappointing. I did want to see it, but I don't think we're going to find it. Like, I mean, we can search around the outside of the inn, but if it isn't directly outside or in here somewhere, then, like, it could be anywhere.
That is true. It's just I wanted to take it to the king to ask about it because this thing, this doll.
You could still tell him about it. Besides, we should probably take those weird fucking bones over to him anyway to see what the fuck is up with that.
Well, I tried to take the doll to him before when I actually had it on me. Apparently, there was a party, and he's sleeping off the hangover currently.
I mean, yeah, that was our party.
So, we won't be able to see him until tomorrow. I did write a note to be delivered to him, but you know what?
Oh.
I think we both deserve a drink, shall we?
Yeah, I need to get drunk. Maybe we'll find the doll at the bar.
Or at least along the way. And I'm assuming we're just gonna walk out and go towards the tavern.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ollie said it is time to get crunk.
So there's two restaurant type places. I'm assuming. No, I won't assume. Which one are you going to?
Whichever one is more bar-like.
So Drunken Squabbles. Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. You guys make it to the bar. No problems. Problems there. It is a... Let me see. Which one is it? Well, that's 6. Oh, it's that one. When you get there, it's actually a fairly large building. There are large windows that are open. Like there's no glass in them, and you can just hear everybody chatting, laughing, and tavern shit.
Wow, no way. Tavern shit.
I know.
She's just going in. Just going in, going directly to the bar.
I suppose I'll be following behind.
Oh, this is so nice. Okay. So as you walk in, you see that there's a bar in the very back of like the room, not the building. There are plenty of tables. There are a few empty tables. There are also a few empty seats at the actual like main bar.
I'm gonna go to the main bar.
Okay. What about Lilith?
Yeah, main bar.
Okey-doke. As you both get to the bar, you see that the menu is actually carved into the table, into the bar itself. There's no food listed here, but it does list a lot of drinks, which are as follows. Bop. Those right there.
I don't care about wine. Okay.
Probably it's just like what has the highest alcohol content.
Hmm. The vodka and
I was about
like
to
the
say-
liquor that's gonna have the most.
I was about to say, would she choose between one of the vodkas or one of the whiskeys first?
You know what? The sugar beet vodka salad. She's gonna get the bronze pigeon. When she's gonna order. Let's see. That's 3 silver. Oh, she's just gonna get a bottle of that. Actually, so that's 1 gold piece. Yeah, spending all sorts of money today. We're supposed to be saving for that fucking house.
Mm,
But you know what? We need this.
yeah. Just we weren't able to convert our gold to change yet, so
So Tully is just like straight up drinking out of this bottle.
Bet. What bottle did you get again?
The bronze pigeon.
Gotcha. The vodka.
mhm.
Yeah.
So, when it's actually you got a bottle, not a glass. Okay, he hands you the bottle, and then kind of
Looks at me.
sorry, one sec. I should probably actually describe him so you understand why I'm laughing.
Okay.
The bartender is an old male gnome, with sun-kissed skin. As he hands you the bottle, he kind of looks at you and goes, "Normally I'd serve this with a feather, but seeing as you're drinking a whole bottle, don't really think you need one, huh?"
No. Good. Thank you though. Appreciate it.
He chuckles and then pushes himself away from the bar, and that's when you realize he is standing on a stool with wheels, and he's just kind of like pinballing himself around to get to the different bottles.
I mean, if you've done it long enough, you get used to it. And I have no idea.
We have a lot of food too if you guys want it, though you can't order it at the bar. Had too many problems with that.
Interested. She wants to, food will dampen drunkenness. That is not what she wants at this moment.
I think Lilith is just gonna get a pint of the sweet ghost hard cider. Just fuck it. she'll drink, but she doesn't like to get shit faced.
Makes sense. Makes sense. He collects your payment and then pinballs himself around to get a bottle, just like he did for Tolly.
Yeah, it's just I'd have to exchange gold to get change though, because I can't convert. Is what you said.
So what do we can? Okay.
It says it's what, 9
So-
copper pieces for a pint.
Let's see. Out of a gold. Okay.
That would give me 91 copper pieces or 9 silver, 1 copper back.
Yeah, no, he takes the gold
Right.
piece, he pinballs himself around, puts down the drink, and then hops off of the stool. You hear something open and close before he climbs back up while holding a pile of something like in his shirt. Like he's grabbed the bottom of his shirt and lifted it up so it's like a pouch. And he like struggles to climb back onto the stool like that. And then once he's finally there, he kind of like leans over the bar and just dumps a pile of copper coins in front of you.
All right. So, okay, let me just take
What are you
away.
grabbing your foot for?
And-
Grippers.
Oh, get your feet away from me! Sorry.
Grippers.
But
Oh,
it matches your name.
No! Dude, they changed my name to fucking. My name in here was Horny Captain, and they changed it to Horny Grippers because of you.
Get wrecked.
Oh, damn it. And if my math is correct, it should be 91 copper because 1 gold is equal to 100 copper,
Mm-hmm.
and then it was 9 copper for a pint. So
Yeah, sounds right to me.
What?
Ra,
heard it?
you are really quiet for me.
why didn't anybody say anything before?
Is she quiet to anyone else, or is it just me? Because it might be a me problem.
I think it's just you.
Okay, carry on.
I just switched. I don't know why it keeps going back to default. Sorry. I don't know how to help. Everything else is literally turned all the way up on my computer and on this, so I think it's just Discord being a shit. Anyway. But yeah, I'm just taking small drinks of my pint. Just like I said, she'll drink, but she doesn't like to
Makes
get
sense. You're a bird type person, so
Shut the fuck up.
what?
drunk.
What? This makes sense.
I know, but other people are talking, Avery, and you can't hear them.
The mouse is very
Yeah.
talkative tonight.
Mhm. The gnome,
You see-
the gnome is staring at the mouse, and he just quietly to you goes, "What the fuck is a horny gripper?"
Dolly's gonna go. I don't exactly know. I think this mouse is trying to talk about feet.
Why would feet be horny?
Okay, horny grippers.
I don't know. Sorry about that. I don't like the mouse. The mouse is like standing on the bar with his little fucking feather pants. And
I forgot about his pants.
you forgot about his
Feather
pants.
that are made up out of your feathers.
Yeah.
Hey, they're rather comfy.
He's just the mouse is lying on its
Make sure I
back with
put
its
the
like
ones
feet up in the
Not in the
air.
breast.
It's like scrunching
No, you
its toes.
specifically plucked the ones on my fucking underboob. You plucked my underboob feathers.
They were loose.
They were loose. I can't. I'm gonna grab the mouse and shove him in my pocket.
Just be like, shut up. It's like, shut up, I'm trying to drink.
How are the feathers?
I'm trying to get drunk. Shut up.
Then drink faster.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, Erica, you want to hear the good news? Mouse Boy is joining us on Saturdays.
Oh, lovely.
So you get more of this.
Lovely.
He's gonna be playing a mouse, and there's gonna be a secret twist that isn't really secret because we decided it together. But you know,
I think I see where this is going. Annie will not be present for such events yet.
you're not gonna be here this Saturday.
We're doing this Saturday?
Yeah.
Yes, double D&D week.
Oh God.
Mhm.
I have to see if I am. Am I doing anything? Oh dear God. My schedule's a fucking mess now.
It really be like that sometimes.
Well, it's not.
Hmm.
I work 13:45 to 22:15 every day, Monday through Friday.
Ooh.
That's easy.
Oh yeah.
It's making everything else fit around that.
Air.
Because 13:45 to 22:15 is a very strange shift.
It is.
But that's our swing shift, so better than waking up at 5 in the morning,
Hmm.
Yeah. Definitely.
and better than being up until 5 in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
unless you're Wire.
Yeah.
Continue. Wire would love graveyard shift where I work. There's no fucking people. There's less work to do. We just got a
Graveyard?
raise today.
Ooh.
Yeah, the
graveyard
union signed
shifts-
its new contract.
Graveyard shifts are literally what I'm applying for everywhere right now.
I mean, come to my job.
So far away though.
It also is very complex. Do you know how to handle hazmat materials and DOT specified exceptions?
I used to. I
Oh.
don't fucking remember now.
Yeah, well, it's a long course. So I spent the last 3 days sitting in front of a computer.
Hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, it's great. However, I can't complain too much because if I get my assignment that I actually want, I'll spend the rest of my life sitting in front of a computer. But you know,
Her dream.
well, it's better than the other. I don't want it. Like, I hated all the hazmat shit that I just learned. I don't want that.
But you can be like the guys in Monsters Inc. and shave people.
No, that's not it. No. Anyway,
No, that's definitely it.
Yeah.
I'll talk more about it later. Back to D&D.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So, what are you guys gonna be doing while you're sitting there drinking?
Dude, Tali's just like brooding. She's just like drinking and thinking. And every once in a while, she's gonna like look over at Lilith and go, "So, any sign of the doll?" Like, and is she gets drunker and drunker, that gets more and more sloppy. So like, it's just like, "So, was there any sign of the doll?" Like, it's just getting worse.
Because she just gets more British.
Yeah. Like, it's her accent gets worse and worse at the more drunk she gets.
I don't know. Is there any sign of the damn thing?
Well, I don't see it, but I didn't
God.
ever see it, so I don't know.
I was asking God.
There is no sign that you can see while you're sitting here with your drunk friend and your drink.
So far, no, I don't see it. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, that sucks. I wanted to see it. It would have been so funny.
And I'm just gonna take another drink of my drink. Just.
Oh, we get more Lilith carrying Tully home shenanigans because she's gonna once again be that drunk, where she's barely walking, and she will. Well, how often she drinks? Why do you think she would have gone through the whole bottle, or is there some left?
Depends. Is she sipping on it or is she chugging it?
Like halfway in between, like sipping and chugging. She's just like taking normal drink. Like if you like took a drink out of a milk carton, like you pick up your milk carton out of the fridge and you take a drink from it. That's what she's doing, but with this vodka bottle.
Okay. Vodka bottles are usually pretty decently sized, so I'd say unless you're like trying to be fast, it'll take you like an hour to burn through a bottle. Maybe a little less.
Alright. So yeah, the bottle's gone. She's drank all of it. She's fucking.
Make a con
That's.
save.
Oh, Lord.
$12.
Oh, you're feeling queasy, but nothing's coming out yet.
So since she is feeling queasy, she's gonna go.
Yes.
I need to go home.
Oh, all right then.
Pukey pukey.
Okay. I'm getting up off of the bar stool.
The bartender is like raising an eyebrow and staring at you too.
That is the laugh that Tolly lets out.
Oh my god.
Word. Okay. And I'll. Oh, for the love of this stupid thing, not please. It's starting to drive me nuts.
The coin starts to vibrate.
Not again. No,
Yes!
I'm not doing this in the middle of the
Yes! This is
tavern.
what I was hoping
This
for.
always happens
When
you're
Tolly's drunk?
drinking. Yeah.
Yes. Tolly is the bringer of wishes.
God. Okay. I am going to leave a gold for the barkeep as I am helping Tolly to her feet. All right, Tolly, let's go back to the inn.
Okay.
Where are we? Oh, we're all the way down there.
I'm so
The coin-
excited.
The coin is steadily increasing in how hard it's vibrating, and it's starting to try to like pull away from you.
Okay. Be patient. Gods. And I'm trying to like almost hurry us out just so that the stupid coin doesn't do anything while I'm in the middle of a goddamn tavern. Because no.
No.
Not.
The whole bar way in. Come on now.
No.
It would be fun.
No. I do not want anyone else outside of us and the king to know that I have this stupid thing.
Lame.
So Tolly will probably notice that Lilith is picking up the pace, just like, okay, we're going, we're leaving.
What rush? I'm not gonna throw up right away. Just I might.
It's not you I'm worried about.
What, are you still looking for the doll?
No.
No, what is it?
I'll explain when we're out of the tavern and away from people.
Fine.
And can get about halfway down the street to where we could find an alley or something? Please?
Roll me an Arcana.
Oh, God. We're doomed. I only have a +1 to Arcana, so yeah, I'm pretty sure we're doomed. Yep. That's a 3.
The coin around your neck doesn't seem to be magic. Strange.
They got a point. They've got a good point.
I was asking God if we can at least make it to an alleyway before this thing activates completely.
Well,
I don't think non-magical items can activate.
Oh my god. Okay, Polly is following Lilith and we're going to an alleyway.
You guys, tell me, where on the map are you trying to make it to?
Okay. So we went to the Drunken Squabble Sword number 6. I will say that I guess probably would not be the best idea to try to go through the center of town. So we're close to the... God damn it. I guess the quickest way to the tavern would probably have to be going more towards the center of town, which is like closer to where Fancy Wares and the church is, unfortunately.
Do it behind the church. That would be fun.
So are you like carrying Tolly?
Practically.
Yeah, I mean, she's kind of moving her legs, but you know,
You make it to the intersection.
With one, there's like half a dozen.
These hiccups add to the effect, but they hurt. Bitch.
You go left out of the tavern, that very first T. That's where you make it to. Before the coin pulls away from you, tugging you up slightly, alerting you to its presence even more.
Pretty much almost choking me.
Mm-hmm. And as this is happening, the coin begins the process of emitting or creating this phantasmal coin, a large projection of itself in front of you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop us and grab onto the coin. Just
It doesn't
stop trying to choke me.
As you grab the coin, you notice that it's really hot. Doesn't burn you, but it's really hot.
Yeah, I don't let go. I don't care. Even if it does burn me, I wasn't gonna let go, but okay.
The phantasmal coin that is now in front of you two.
Polly is so excited.
The writing on the sides that goes around it begins to glow, and the internal part begins to rotate before it fades out of existence, replaced by what looks to be almost like deep, deep water. And then it ripples as if a droplet had landed in the middle, and you see a scene on the other side. You see you think young person, you can't quite distinguish gender, and they're human, and they're standing in the middle of a very intricate seeming ritual or rune or something. You can gather that that's probably what allowed them to make this wish. And as you're watching them, they pull out a knife and they slice their hand and drop some blood into the middle of the circle. And they look skyward and call out, "I wish to be the cutest femboy elf to ever live."
Polly is Goes, yes! Yes, say yes right now! That is the best wish ever! That is so harmless, and if you don't grant it, I'm going to be so fucking mad at you.
You've got to be kidding me.
Look at him. He just wants to be a little femboy. Come on. They're adding to the effect, but these hiccups are hurting my chest. These hurt.
Oh no.
Have you tried holding your breath? Like taking
No
really
hiccup
deep-
solutions work on me. Literally, I just have to wait it out.
Sorry. I was gonna help, but okay. I suppose this will be the first one. Sounds relatively harmless. Yes.
Fuck yeah!
As you speak the words, they resonate loudly and deeply, and the image ripples again as the person on the other side seems to hear you as they turn to look, almost frightened at this floating.
Holly's gonna wave.
Uh,
She's waving. She's so excited, like thumbs up, waving.
As they turn to look at this floating mirage with a bird waving at them on the other side.
a drunk bird at that.
He clutches his chest as suddenly veins begin to show themselves, become visible all along his body, and he kind of lurches forward, falls to his knees, and kind of contorts as his body changes and breaks so that it can reform. And as you watch this, his ears grow and become pointy, his physique changes, he becomes skinnier, his chest pops out slightly, his hips widen, becomes slightly shorter. And at the end of all of these changes, he is left lying on the ground, gasping and panting, and he looks up just in time to see your coordinates etch themselves onto the mirror. Readable for him, backwards for you. And as the image begins to fade, you see his lips move and can faintly almost make out a thank you. As the visage disappears and the coin becomes inert.
See, look at how wholesome that was. You should have said yes to the first wish. That would have been great.
No, I shouldn't have.
Yes.
What was the first one? I forgot.
Super hemorrhoids.
Hmm.
A farmer was wanting to punish his cheating wife and her lover with super hemorrhoids, and I said no. While I had a drunk Dolly on my shoulder.
Saying that she should absolutely say yes because super hemorrhoids was hilarious.
Yes. So I said no. And then we had the friggin' paladin looking guy that wanted the ultimate power to take out his enemies, and I said no to that too. Because we
You
saw
definitely did.
Yeah, because we saw
Great.
him surrounded by bodies. No, thank you. Anyway. Well, now that that's out of the way, let's get you back to the inn. And
Okay.
I'm gonna put the coin back under my shirt and start walking.
Luckily, it's late enough so that there aren't really any other people out and about. So, no one that you can tell has seen what happened. And you make your way back to the inn without any further interruptions.
Again, that we know of, and that's the part that worries me.
Fine. just report it to the king, and the king will be like, "Yeah, I know, shit's wild." And
Fair enough. All right. I'm just gonna help her to bed, and when I get her laying down, I'll go back to my room.
One sec. Hey, Erica,
Mm-hmm.
I sent you a message.
Mm-hmm.
So, while while you both are, or after you both have walked into the inn and have gone upstairs and are about to separate to go into each other's rooms, right as Lilith opens the door to her room, you both hear a familiar voice, muffled and small, coming from inside Lilith's room. You recognize the voice to be Annie's, and she says, "Just die, motherfucker. Why won't you die?"
well,
Okay.
Holly's gonna like stumble into the room.
Yeah, Lilith's right behind. Just like what?
It's like, Annie.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I'm so good at playing a drunk for never having been drunk once in my life.
I know, right? I think the two of us are just gonna be looking around the room, just trying to find Annie, basically.
Yeah, like Holly is gonna keep being like, Annie.
So, Holly doesn't know this because of where she was positioned, but Lilith knows that the sound came from the direction of Annie's backpack.
I
Just-
You no
I
longer,
know.
rush over.
but you no longer hear any sounds.
I'm gonna rush over to the backpack. I'm going to look into it. Just
All is still, just as it was left.
I'm gonna take out the ring.
The ring still has that swirling energy in the stone, but other than that, it is seemingly inert.
Hmm. Well, that was odd. Well, I don't think Annie is back yet, so I think our best course of action right now, Tali, is to try to get some rest.
I heard her.
I heard her too. What?
That was purposely supposed to sound like absolutely nothing.
Okay. Come on, Tali. Let's
No.
do I really have to put you over my shoulder just to carry you?
Oh, where is she? I want to talk to her.
I don't know.
I gotta show her my dance. I've been practicing.
So, real quick, Annie, you during your ordeal that you're going through right now, can faintly hear them talking, since Lilith is holding the ring while they talk.
Well, I'm trying to get.
Well, that's nice, dear, but I can't do anything about that now, can I? Technically, I'm not here.
I mean, at least you know that we're talking about you, that we're concerned. So, I mean,
True,
yeah.
true.
And you know Tali has a dance she wants to show you.
It worries me.
Should.
Motivation to get through it.
Oh, Lord.
Let the curiosity pique your interest.
Well, Tully, you can show her the dance when she gets back.
I want to show her now.
I know, but she's not here.
But I heard her. She is here.
There's no way I'm gonna be talking her out of this, am I?
I mean, you're just gonna have to like keep dragging her to her bed, and then eventually she'll just like mumble off into her sleep about needing to show Annie this dance.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start gently dragging Tolly towards her room and just like, come on, you'll show her in the morning. Let's go. Like, you cut out for me, I'm sorry.
No, I didn't cut out. That was on purpose.
Oh. Okay.
So make a Lilith, make a strength check against Holly's disadvantage strength check.
Okay. 16.
You better hope I roll. Oh my god, I still win. I got my disadvantage was a 17. If I had gotten my second roll, that would have been a nat 21.
So Lilith, it feels like you're pushing against a soft wall.
Dolly, come on. It's just, if you're trying to just say nonsense, sometimes you cut out for me. I'm like, I don't know what you're saying.
Basically, she just keeps saying iterations of, but I need to see her. And no sleepy. And
basically, she's just acting like a child.
Yes.
Okay. That's all I needed to know. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to lift her up, huh?
Seems
am
like
I gonna
it.
have to? I was about to say, am I gonna have to just throw her over my shoulder at this point?
Tolly, how heavy are you?
Let me double check.
Because I'm 5'11".
I am 4'10" and 90 pounds.
90 pounds? Oh, okay. So, Lilith, you can definitely pick her up. It's going to be a strength check. And then if Tolly wants to protest it, then she'll have to make a... if you're going to be in the air... Well, yeah, because you'll be pushing away. So it'll be a strength at disadvantage.
If the damn dice would have moved just a hair more, it would have been a nat 20. But no, I got a 17.
That one. So a 2.
You know when parents will like put their hands under like their kids' armpits and then just like throw them into the air?
Yeah.
You accidentally do that with Tolly. Because she's
For-
way
she-
lighter
she-
than you expected.
She fights you at first, but then she goes, "Wee!"
Oh,
Speaking
God.
speaking of Tolly, make a con save since you're
Oh
now
no.
you're being shooken up like a soda can here.
I'm
I
just
only have a
trying
plus
to put
one
her
to
over my
con.
shoulder. I'm not
I
trying to
mean,
toss her in the air.
16.
Okay, you hold it in, although you do a nasty burp on the way down.
I'm like,
Oh.
So Lilith, you're now holding Tolly.
Yeah, I'm just, like I said, I'm gonna just gently put her over my shoulder. And I'm just gonna walk into her room and gently lay her down under the bed.
So before you commit to that,
Mm.
as you walk into the room, you lock eyes with a familiar set of peepers.
oh my God, it's the fucking doll on my bed.
The doll
I really
is
need to stop.
the doll is
Sorry, go
sitting
ahead.
on Tolly's pillow.
Oh God, Lilith, is this the doll? Where's its...
Yes, that's a stupid doll.
Oh, look at that. It's so fun.
It's creepy. That's what it is. It's a little
Oh,
creepy.
that's so fun. Look at it. Oh, look, put me down. Put me down.
I
As
gently put her on the bed.
before you put her on the bed, like as Tolly is saying, "Put me down," the doll just kind of slumps over and falls onto its side, seemingly on its own.
Uh,
You could never prove that it moved on its own, but you didn't feel a draft, and you don't think you were really shaking the bed.
That. Cool.
it just means it may or may not be haunted, but fine. Now may I put her on the bed?
It's so good. Yeah.
Why do I get the feeling Tolly's gonna like hold the doll upside down by the ankles or something?
God.
She is gonna pick it up. And she's gonna, like, start fumbling around with it to look. But, you know, if Lilith stops her before then, that is...
Honestly, at the moment, no, she's not gonna stop us.
Alright, so she's gonna... she's gonna lift up the dress and go, why is it so realistic? That's so weird. Who would put this on a doll?
This poor doll. By the way, like even though the body isn't painted, as far as details go, you may as well be looking at a fairy's body.
Lord.
Tully's gonna, like, in her drunken stupor, though, eventually just get bored of this doll. So she's gonna, like, hand it to Lilith and be like, okay, I checked it out. That's so fun. Night, tell Annie I said hi. She's just gonna, like, slump over.
I will. And I'll take the doll and go back to my room at this point. But I'm also, before I leave, I am gonna set a bucket next to the bed just to be safe.
Smart.
And when I get to my room, I'm just gonna, I'll have the doll in my hand and I close the door. I walk over to my bed and I sit down and I'm just looking at it. It's like, you caused me a lot of grief tonight.
Its head kind of falls to one side.
And you're still slightly creepy. But at the very least, I still have one thing. I still have you to show to the king to see what You can make heads or tails of this.
You're looking at the doll while you say this, right?
Yes.
Okay. You could swear that just ever so slightly, almost microscopically, the pupils change size. Just to get ever so smaller.
So it doesn't like that. I would put it in a bag or something.
Yeah, no, I'm going to put it in my backpack and seal it up tight and make sure that the belt strap is also put on tight before I, take off my boots and my armor, just having my underclothes on underneath. I just kind of lay back on the bed, just staring up at the ceiling for maybe like an hour before eventually falling asleep.
Okay. Do we want to call it here?
I'm gonna have to because I have an early class in the morning. Assuming
This is
that
good.
assuming that it isn't canceled, but I don't know yet.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and end the recording then.